Oh boy. Welcome everybody, it's great to see you all. Hope you're having a great day today. My name is Fractal by Mike, and today we're going to be playing some Ultima 1 again. Yesterday I tried to play it and I made a lot of mistakes and I learned a lot of lessons, and I think I have an idea for how I want to approach it again today. Good to see you there, Refraction. Hope you're having a good day today, mate. Welcome in Onion9999. Deluxe Paint Tim, Legion GT, Grognak, and thank you for the 50 bits earlier as well, of course. Serpents, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I just saw that. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Deluxe Paint Tim, good to see you. I think I already said that. Hi there, Greeka. Welcome. You made it. Good to have you. I hope you're doing well today. Lassus, hello. Everybody else who I haven't said hello to, welcome. Good to see you, Atreides. I should say hi to Atreides. Atreides is here. I remember that. I don't remember. I'm sorry if I've forgotten names. I apologize. I try my best. I try my best. Kava, hey, great to see you. The ultimate Ultima 1 playthrough, that's right. Or, well, it's the first one too. It's the primary. It's the prime Ultima 1 playthrough. It's been about 10 minutes, so it's okay so far. Hey, that's good. That's good. That's the right positive attitude to take into the day. Seize the day. Carpe diem. Make it your own. You're in control. It's your day. Oh man, hey, it's good to see you, Legion, as well. That is a good Ultima Prime logo. I guess I should do that. I was thinking I should probably think about how to schedule my days of gaming. I used to do this thing where if I was playing a Sierra game, I would play that for like most of the nights, and then one night of the week I'd play something else a little different. I used to juggle basically. So like 1 or 2 nights I play something different, but the rest of the nights of the week was the Sierra game or the LucasArts game, whatever it was. I was working my way through. And I haven't had to do that much in a while because I've been mainly just focusing on like one game or just kind of doing whatever I felt like occasionally. But with the Ultima series, I think I need to get back to a structured streaming schedule of some kind. So yeah, I think we're looking at probably Ultima for Friday and Thursday, Friday is possibly what I'll do. Thursday, Fridays for Ultima, and then other games on the other nights. But I'm willing to take some feedback. So if people want me to just mix it up, I'm happy to just mix it up. But you know, that's the thing. The stream started and my back stopped hurting. He heals the lame. It's true. It's true. If you're having back trouble or other issues, then come and watch this stream. It'll help. Yeah, I'm glad to hear your back's feeling better. That's good. I got my coffee. I've got my water. I got my game. We're kind of ready to go. I'm a bit raring to go, actually. I am a little bit excited to get back into Ultima 1. I had so much fun playing it because, like, I was really afraid it wasn't going to be, like... Now, let me, like, obviously I'll clarify. Graphically, there's not much to talk about, I guess. And also, in terms of gameplay, there doesn't appear to be a lot of depth to it. So, you know, there's that. But it's exactly what I wanted from Ultima 1. Like, with the experience I had with Overworld 0 in System Shock 2, that being technically my first Ultima-related game, I 100% get where that came from now. So, that's a good thing. You know, that's a really good thing. Figuring out our way through the world of Ultima 1, we'll see how that goes. But I did learn some lessons, just not quickly. I was thinking about it. I had enough fun playing Ultima 1 that I went to bed thinking about it, and I was thinking about it throughout today, and I was like, hang on a second. Several times I went into a dungeon, and on the occasions that I didn't die in the dungeon and I left, it healed me, and I just sort of brushed it off, of like, okay, I guess sometimes you get healed when you leave the dungeons. I didn't really think about using a strategy around it. I was just more focused on like, well, I've got to go get some new armor or some new food. So I never really bothered to like farm the mines, right? Obviously, a strategy should be have enough food that you can get to and from the dungeon just fine. Go into the dungeon, fight a few dudes until your like health starts to go down, and then leave and get healed and go right back in and keep doing that. Obvious strategy. Probably every Ultima player knows this strategy. I just didn't think of it last night, and I thought of it like today, basically. I'm like, hang on a second. So yeah, and in that way, you not only do you get your health coming back, but you also get to keep the money that you've been earning in the dungeon crawl. So, finally, I think I've learnt that lesson. We'll put it to the test and see if it pays off, but I'm pretty sure that will work. Mike discovers power gaming strat. I don't even think that's a power gaming strat. I think that was intended, and I just think I was an idiot for not realizing that you're supposed to go in and out of the dungeons, and like, that healing effect is free, right? You don't have to pay for it. I was like, oh, the only way to get healed, like, the only way I could heal myself is to go to Lord British and ask for help, which is not true. I could just get healed by going in and out of a dungeon a couple of times. So dumb that I didn't think of this earlier. I brushed it off because I was like so focused on like, oh, I need to go get some armor or a new weapon or something. And I didn't get out of that cycle. I was stuck in a cycle. I couldn't see the forest for the trees. Shinjin Meng, great to see you. Yes, we're Ultima-ing today. I'm glad that you love this game too. Oh, Mike, that's the strategy I thought you should do. You are so good at gaming. Please don't. Please don't patronize me like that. Oh man, it's just making me feel even dumber. Social healthcare? What heathens? Yeah, I mean, look, if the dungeon takes better care of you than the Lord of the Land, I mean, that's pretty typical, right? Like, hi there, Cuting Stan. How you going? I hope you're well today too. I'm pretty good. I do need this coffee though. I've got quite the headache going, and I only drank 1 coffee today, and normally I drink like 2, maybe 3, but I think I'm just having a little withdrawal right now. So, yeah, there's that. Now, there was also a request that came through yesterday from Dammit Baines, was, you know, an Ultima big box my pick, and I had just shown a big box, so I kind of like thought, oh, I'll do it later, and then I got to the end of the night, and I was like, well, I gotta go, so I'll have to save it for later. So I've saved it for later, and we'll take a look at it. I guess we could look at it now. Let me, Great to see you there as well, ABC, Kuningstan, Killick. I hope you're all doing very well. I got Ultima 5, Warriors of Destiny. It's by Lord British. It has these, like, the perspective here is confusing to me. I don't really know what the glowing effect is on this guy's hand. If you look closely at that, and the zoom, the focus is not going to work today, is it? It's not going to autofocus? Or is it? Do we have autofocus? I feel like we don't have autofocus. I don't really get what's going on here, is what I was trying to say. Like, it looks like he's been stabbed or something by, I don't really understand. I don't understand this image. Let me just see, let me adjust the properties of this camera so its autofocus is turned on. What's going on right there? Like, what is that? Is he... There's nothing on the other side of him, so it's not like he's being shot from behind. It just looks like there's just a random arrow or something poking out of him. I don't really get it. I assume this is an elf character, because it doesn't quite look human. There's blood on the ground. It looks like they've been stabbed or something, but it's just really glowy. I don't understand what this is. It literally is an arrow. You got hit. You got in one hit. So it is an arrow. It just doesn't really look like an arrow. That's the problem that I have with it. I don't really get what it is. Like, visually, this does not look like an arrow. Why not just draw an actual arrow? Just make it easy for me to understand what's happening here. But looking at this guy, he's got this cool ankh on his back, which is pretty cool. And he has a cool sword. It's quite a long sword. Like, as far as sword lengths go, that's pretty darn long. And then there's these giant dudes in the background. And how far away are they? I'm not quite sure. Like, they seem very distant. Like, it looks like they're like twice the height of the guy in the foreground. But if you look at like how much fog is between the guy in the foreground and those dudes, and like he's clearly stepping over the branch here. So, like, they're not just behind the branch. They're, like, quite far back from what I can tell. Like, look at how much mist and fog is around them. So, like, they're quite shrouded in shadow as well. And these guys are quite well lit. They're probably, like, 4 times the size of these guys, at least. Not just twice the height. Like, they're huge. Shrouded in shadows, is what I said. You'll find out who they are. They're massive, is what I'm saying. Who are the Warriors of Destiny anyway? The group, the only group are the shadowy guys. Yeah, that's maybe true. Look, I don't, again, not played the Ultima series. I love the box art. I'm just like, this is a very evocative image. The only thing that gets me is this freaking light that's shining out of this guy's chest, and he looks like he's in pain. This is the Commodore version, by the way, not the DOS version. I couldn't find a DOS version for a good price. Commodore version came up pretty reasonably, though. Looking at the reverse side of the box, the pictures on this side are less evocative. Can I get some focus, please? But it does look like the graphics have improved a bit since Ultima 1. Quite significantly, frankly. There are highlights of Ultima 5. Powerful new combat system. Realistic living world. Unprecedented variety and detail. I look forward to digging in. Life Force, good to see you there. Maybe the guys looking like they're about to die are the Warriors of Destiny. Maybe. I mean, probably. It's peril. You need to show the peril, right? I've just turned autofocus off, so we don't have to suffer with that. Also, let me just check the music. What's going on with the music here? Alright, I guess that's fine. I thought it was too loud for a second, but it seems fine now. Maybe I just imagined it. Anyway. Somehow I always repress my memory of the Ultima being on the Commodore 64. Those are registered under DOS in my brain. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Quantum Pause. I'm gonna need that good luck. It's great to see you. I hope you're having a good day today. 2 Against the Darkness. Sounds like that's like a line out of a poem or something. On the EA Origin thing, I had Ultima 5 cover art as my avatar picture for years. Pointedly, EA Origin doesn't sell Ultima 5. That's actually a heinous crime. They should. And I think you can get them all on GOG, though, so I guess it's there. Oh my, 5 1/4 inch floppies on stream? I know. Ooh la la, look at that. All 4 floppy disks. We also have a cloth map. Who doesn't like a cloth map? It makes for the perfect apron when you're cooking. You just put it on. You can use it to dry dishes. What else can you do with it? I guess you could clean up some oil spills, dusting, and basically it's like any kind of washing or wiping that you might need to do. Kid spilled some milk, don't worry, you can wipe it up with your Ultima 5 map. It's absorbent. Yeah, you spill some tea. This is so cool, though. Like, honestly, like, all jokes aside, this is brilliant. I love it. I think, like, digital distribution has a hell of a lot to answer for, frankly. I mean, like, come on. And it's like, I don't know. I think Steam owe us a service. I think since Steam have basically been responsible for killing this kind of thing, in a way, that they should provide a service whereby they do fulfillment of physical assets for special edition purchases of games. So that you can buy your digital copy of the game on Steam, and if you pay an extra $60 or whatever the price needs to be to support and justify a system like this, they'll ship you the special edition, which gets you a box or some container with the cool stuff in it that you want. Let's bring it back, you know? Come on, Steam. If I frame this Goosack, then I have to frame all of them, and then I have to think about other game franchises and framing those maps, and then my house will just be made of maps. So, I don't know if I can. Aren't we mad at Limited Run? Oh, I'm so mad at Limited Run. Yeah, no. Don't do it the way Limited Run do things. I'm just talking about, like, a warehouse fulfillment. Like, if you want a special edition, it's prepared in the warehouse, ready to ship, and, like, you know, stock levels are managed. Look, I'm not saying... I understand Steam aren't going to do that, right? But I feel like they owe it to us to do it. Like, they should do it. We lost so much going digital. We lost so much. Look at this beautiful piece of history and nostalgia. Like, I'm nostalgic for this because I had games like it. I never had this game back then, you know? But I'm still nostalgic for this concept, and because I had these kind of things. The rare occasion. And I think they're brilliant. I love this kind of stuff. This is also really cool. I don't really know what the symbol represents in this particular case, but games that come with coins in them, which I only have a handful of games that came with coins, frankly. I think most of them are probably Ultimas. I think other ones that I can remember off the top of my head is like Oblivion, for example. But yeah, it's like, this is pretty cool. Like, I really like that. Hello, Prath. Good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day today. Telltale used to do this. Oh, they would ship you stuff. That's cool. Blueprints in the box of X-Wing Command... of Wing Commander, not X-Wing. Yeah, those are awesome. I really like looking at them. Everyone will think you're a beloved Monkey Island character with all your maps. It's true. There are indie retro developers with physical editions, some with feelies. I know that too. I get that, Cuning Stan. I'm just saying the responsibility shouldn't fall on the person who developed the game to be able to produce and ship this kind of stuff. It should be in the hands of people who are doing publishing. And the people who are doing publishing are Steam. Like it or not, if you put your game on Steam, they are the publisher, right? Like, that's where it gets distributed and sold. Like, they're part of the publish. Like, if it wasn't for them, the game's not available, right? For a lot of developers. So they're in the pipeline. They need to take some responsibility for what they did. They took away the shelf space in which you would put your cool stuff. That's all I'm saying. I get that I could produce my own box and sell it and send it to people. And I would. I would love to do that. But you know how it is. They'll shove a dice printer in the Gabe box, so it just prints out. That's actually... Look, if they did that, ABC, I'd be up for it. That's frankly a brilliant idea. They should totally do that. What else have we got here? Hey there, Dino. Welcome. Nowadays, what was normal back then is considered some kind of special edition. That's true. This was not even a special edition. This was just the edition. So that's actually a really good point. We used to get games like this just off the shelf for the normal price of a game. And now... Yeah! Yeah, indeed. Now, you gotta pay a lot of money to get something like this in your hands. Like, ridiculous amounts, frankly. Absolutely right. Do we still need shelf space nowadays, too? I mean, what you say Steam is to games, Amazon is to everything else. I agree to a degree with that sentiment. Although, there's stuff that I won't buy on Amazon. Like, I want to try certain things out before I buy them. If those retailers do go away and I am forced to buy them from Amazon, it's going to be like, oh, okay, I'll just buy 10 of these things from Amazon and try them all out and then send the ones back I didn't like. Like, I think that's bad for their business model, but hey, if they kill all of the franchises that actually have floor space that I can go test things, that's what they've got to deal with, I guess. But yeah, it's true. It's true. Kind of miss ye old and copy protection gadgets in the boxes like the Indiana Atlantis. I agree actually with you. Copy protection was cool. I mean, it was dumb and annoying, but it's also cool. And also, like, frequently easy to copy. Well. Game solutions included in Quest for Clues. Ah, the Quest for Clues there. It's a book of hints, I guess. 50 solutions for the price of 6. That's pretty cool. And then we got our Ultima lore books as well. We got player reference card for Warriors of Destiny here. We've got our quick reference card with command summary, weapons, and armor information. Man, this tells you so much more information than the Ultima card that I've got in this little guide. It's like, hey, it's got a certain amount of weight and attack values and defense values and stuff. Whereas this is just like... Where is it? It just has the names of the weapons and armor, that's all. Oh well. Wait, why did I put that in there? Yeah, Ultima 5. Then there's the Book of Lore. It's the actual Book of Lore. It's freaking long. When we get to Ultima 5, I'm gonna have to do one stream just to read the entire book. Wow. So much to read in this franchise. Are there Ultima novels? There must be. I've never looked. There's probably Ultima novels out there, right? There we go. Rekindling memories. In Germany, we actually got... you were actually able to have a demo of a game played in the shop. Yeah! Imagine that. I have this dream of, like, doing a curated, published piece that people could subscribe to. Welcome, damn it, Baines. Where you could actually see, like, demos that are reviewed the way that, like, the old days when you would buy a magazine from the shop and you get a cover disc and there would be reviews for those games and some other upcoming games would get reviewed as well. Like, just... If I had the money, I would totally set up that distribution. Like, I would set it up not as, like, physical cover discs, but, like, a virtual cover disc. And it's like, here, these are the links to the Steam demos. Or, you know, if they're not on Steam, they're somewhere else, you link to them there. But, like, imagine getting that in your inbox. And it's like a nice PDF or, like, a nice e-reader type website or something like that you go and, like, look at a formatted magazine and learn about the cool demo games that people have reviewed. Like, there's so many games out there these days getting released every day. It feels like it anyway. It'd be good to have that kind of content to guide you through it these days. Like, back then it was kind of like, what's the cool new thing that's coming out? I don't know unless somebody tells me. And now it's like, there's so much cool new things coming out. I don't know which ones are actually the cool new things and which ones are the, like, stuff I'm not interested in. There's just too much. So I would love to have that. If I had infinite money, that's one of the projects I would kick off. I'm surprised people aren't doing it already. Frankly, it's a, you know, it definitely should be happening. Maybe somebody is doing it, but there's so much stuff out there that I haven't found it. Toying with the idea of manual-based copy protection, just to make sure players know there's a manual and have downloaded it. That's a cool idea, Kuning Stan. It's not so much copy protection as it is, hey, you gotta read the manual, people. Falcon 4 is a year to read. Yeah, that thing is like actually a flight manual, isn't it? Ultimate Audiobook of Lore as read by Fractal Mind Mike. Coming soon. Yeah, practically. There were novels for Ultima Online. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Yaden, thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, I was so distracted. I had to like get all my thoughts out. I really do appreciate that raid. Thank you very much. How's it going, Raiders? Welcome in. How's the wrestling and stuff going, Yaden? I hope things are going well. I've been well. How have you been? I'm glad to hear. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for shouting out, Yaden RMP as well. I appreciate that. What were you up to today? You were doing some Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars, eh? That sounds awesome. I've never checked it out myself, but I've heard good things. Heard many good things. I'll have to check it out someday. Probably in about another, I don't know, 10 to 15 years, I'll get around to it at this rate. I mean, I'm just starting with Ultima finally, so, you know, maybe it's more like 40 years. Nowadays, there's only one dedicated game store chain in New Zealand, and in a week, there will be zero. Yeah, EB going away in New Zealand. That's horrible. Bad news. EB Games pretty much, yeah, you're right. You're right, Life Force. They pretty much just sell the same stuff as, like, yeah, it's just all that kind of stuff, right? Like the pop culture icons, whatever they are. Watch so many people flail about aimlessly in my games and then give up on them. I think I need to do something about that. That's, yeah, interesting, Koenigsand. Interesting insight. Wrestling's going great. 2025 was a big year, and this year looks to keep growing. So all is well. That's great news. Very cool. Sea of Stars has been great. That's good to hear as well. Big Chrono Trigger fan, and it's in the spirit of it, so I had to try it. Not disappointed. Yeah, I of all of the Nintendo RPGs, I think Chrono Trigger is the only one that I've played through fully. For all the SNES RPGs, I'm pretty sure that's the only one I've played through to completion. Chrono Trigger. So yeah, I'm kind of interested as well. But the other one that I did play a fair bit of was, I think, Final Fantasy. I want to say 6 for some reason. I don't remember which Final Fantasy it actually is. There's a Final Fantasy on there that I played most of the way through, but I don't think I ever finished it. So they just sold Funkos and crap t-shirts. Yeah, that's right, ABC. They also sell cool electronics and gadgets. And, oh, right, they also sell Switch games and retro games. They're trying to pivot at the moment to sell retro games because nobody's publishing physical media anymore. So they've got to pivot to something to get people in the door to buy their, you know, cool coffee cups and water bottles and Funkos and all that kind of stuff. Lufia franchise is also great. I've never touched Lufia. Maybe I should check out Lufia. Does a place exist that can take big box material design and create all the assets for you? I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. Like, is there a website you can go to and ask them to design the packaging for you? Or are you saying, like, you give them the design and they'll produce the physical asset? I'm not really sure which way you're asking. Sorry. I would like to continue that conversation though, because I'm interested in big box publishing. 6 is the best. OMG, fellow Final Fantasy 6 fan. Nice. Preferred it to 7, but that seems to be a popular one. 7 was probably formative because it has like the 3D thing going on and stuff, right? Whereas 6 did not. So like probably had a high attraction value. It's like everybody likes Morrowind more than they like Daggerfall, even though I like Daggerfall better personally. Although I do love Morrowind, frankly. Like I maybe they're about equal, but my heart will always belong to Daggerfall when it comes to those two games. I designed everything. I'm looking for someone to make the physical assets. Right, okay, yeah. There are places that do it, and I can happily talk to you about that offline. What you'll find, though, is, like, obviously you're in a different country to me, so you'll just have to find people similar. I don't know if there's, like, a global distributor that does it. Me to play the game? Wow, Grognak, you want me to play the game? I was thinking we should play some Prince of Persia before we get into Ultima, but maybe I'll just go straight into Ultima. It's been a while since we've featured Prince of Persia on this channel, hasn't it? At least one stream without it. Anyway, that's the Ultima 5 box. Thank you, Dammit Baines, for the request. It took me into the next stream before I fulfilled it, but there it is. Prince of Persia 64, the 64th game in the series. It probably is actually the 64th game, version of the game that's been distributed or published somehow. Preferred how 6 looked. Wasn't the biggest fan of the earliest 3D game visuals because I always found them to have less visual clarity. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Ace Roy. The thing is, like, back then, though, anything that was 3D was an automatic, like, checkbox for a lot of consumers, like, people who wanted to play games. Even for me, like, if the game was in actual 3D, I was impressed, or, like, automatically. Like, oh, that's cool. So, you know, like, even the weird janky PlayStation 3D. I fixed the pop command, by the way. I don't know how I missed it, but yeah, the pop command now works. Jiggy started a pop project. He's playing all the pop ports and reviews them. That's awesome. We've always talked about it. Like whenever I'm playing it and he's hanging out, we'll talk about that. And he's got so many opinions. He's played a lot of them. I'm so happy to hear that he's doing that. It's such a cool project. I mean, I would commit to doing something like that, but it's just like, there's so many other games I want to play, so like I can't just fully dedicate to playing just pop for like who knows how long it would take me to play them all. But yeah. So that pop command plays a random Prince of Persia sound effect out of the library of Prince of Persia sound effects that I had. I don't know if it's all of them, but it seems to me. You get the scream, you get the slicing the guy in half sound and all that kind of stuff. Oh, Dino was here. Hi, sorry, I'm so sorry I missed your YouTube chats. I don't know how long you were there for, but hi, Dino was here. I guess for him, as an adventurer, it was, oh, this is ages ago. Better than taking it to the knee. That's true. We were talking about the cover art a while ago. Sorry, Dino, I apologize for not keeping my eye on the YouTube chat as closely. I'll try and do that now. It's so hard to keep attention on both places. I really need a merged chat so I can just see everything. Oh well. Someday maybe I'll set that up. Yeah, it's his favorite game ever. Yeah, I know, yeah, Jiggy's super into the Prince of Persia games. Or game, I guess. Franchise? I don't know. Anyway, everybody, if you haven't checked out Yaden RMP's channel, please go ahead and do that. And drop a follow over there. If you're new here, welcome. My name is Mike. I like video games like the ones you can see behind me. There's all kinds of amazing stuff back there. It's just out of focus. We just looked at Ultima, which I had in front of us. But anyway, my name's Mike. I like video games. I also make them, and I'm going to play Ultima 1 right now because I was yelled at. Somebody yelled at me and said, shut up and play the game. So I will. Fine. If that's what you really want. But first, I'm going to read this. Because we didn't finish reading it when we were here last night. I got to a certain point in this book, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm done. I think I've gleaned the information that I needed to get started. I think we stopped at here. I think we stopped at the shops section. So we've got a few pages left to go. Hey, Jonesy. Good to see you. You haven't seen this in ages. How are you doing, Mike? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you. I've been wanting to play Ultima for a long time. Like, I don't know how many years exactly, but it's like more than 5, because I've been streaming for 5 years, and I wanted to play Ultima before I started streaming. So, in fact, probably since about like 2003, I guess. Somewhere around there was when I was like, oh, I have to play this series of games. I just never got around to it. So here I am, finally starting it. Hey, nice Veilden. Yeah, this is the one that came with the GOG version. I don't have a physical copy of this manual. Unfortunately, it did not come with my Ultima collection box. I have got in my collection Ultima 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and the Ultima collection, but I don't have Ultima 1, 2, or 4. Hopefully I will have 4 before we play 4, because I would like to have that one, because I've got a few of the bits for it, but I don't have the whole box, so one day. Duke Nukem 3D big box. All right, Damon Baines, I will try and take a look at that. after we get a little bit of gaming in. But let's read this manual. I got to get in the mode. My mental state has to be right, I think. Let's see. Can I minimize that? I can. Good. And can I make this fit? There we go. And is that readable for you all? I hope so. Now, I need like I need an entry point. This is it. I guess we're just gonna start reading. Who knows what'll happen? Shops. I need one more drink before I get started. The merchant class of Caesarea is the mainstay of the realm's economy. I'm gonna stop this music because it just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right to read the manual with the music going. Good morning, Born 13. Welcome. The merchant class of Caesarea is the mainstay of the realm's economy. All manner of trade goods, foodstuffs, and the handiwork of local artisans can be found in the town and castle shops. An adequate supply of gold will help to equip the adventurer with everything from rations to the most esoteric of weapons. Some of the more common emporiums include armory. I think I read that paragraph yesterday. And then I just read the titles of armory, weapons, transportation, magic, food, and pubs. I think I just skipped all of the content. And I think by the time I got to dungeons, I was just like, yeah, I'm done. No, wait, I read dungeons as well. I read dungeons, didn't I? I stopped here. I read like a part of this paragraph and stopped. I remember specifically. So, anyway, I'll keep reading. I'll just keep reading. It's fine. I guess it's not morning in Australia, but in Austria it is. Well, that's great. How is it today? It's good. Weather was not as bad as I was anticipating. It reached 37 degrees. No, wait. It reached 20. That's tomorrow. It's going to reach 37. It reached 28-ish, I think it was, today. So, yeah, not too bad. Tomorrow's probably going to be a little uncomfortable, but we got AC, so I'll be fine. Kind of small on my 40-inch TV, but I can read it. Oh, well, I suppose that's good. Maybe I can zoom in a little bit. I suppose I can zoom in. I can scroll. It's just nice to see the whole page, I think, but yeah. Yeah, the weather's weird here, Grognak. It will go from, like, Melbourne's like that. You'll go from like a 20-degree day to a 40-degree day, and then who knows what the next day will be. It's pretty weird around here. Yeah, it was 28 today. It's 37 tomorrow, and then it's going to be like mid-20s, and then it's going to be like low 30s, and then it's going to be 40 degrees, and then it's going back to like 30s. So yeah, it's going to be kind of a warm week coming up, unfortunately. Monday's a public holiday, though, so got that going for me. -8°C? Oh my gosh, it's so cold. I kind of wouldn't mind that, frankly. It'd be pretty nice. Armory. The tailors of protective garments await your pleasure in the armories of Caesarea. The finest craftsmen in the realm will swiftly fit out the adventurer in a suit made of, worked leather or metal. Price varies according to the level of protection offered by the suit of armor. Weapons. The workers of metal in Caesarea know no peer. From a simple carved mace, reinforced with good iron, to the most exquisitely crafted great swords of tempered steel, the weapons found in the shops of the realm are truly works of art. 'Tis rumoured that some of the arms one may find in the distant reaches of our land surpass belief. Transportation. Whilst one may travel throughout much of the realm afoot, there are alternative means of transportation that make short journeys pass more quickly, and longer journeys feasible, where once such voyages seemed unattainable. Common modes of travel include the use of horses and of sea-going vessels. Uncommon modes of travel are also rumored to exist. Magic. A once forgotten discipline, the study of magic has enjoyed a renaissance since the coming of the evil mundane. Many hold the belief that sorcery is indeed needed to combat sorcery. The practitioner of the arcane arts can purchase the needed tools of the trade in various magic shops scattered throughout the realm. Food. None can live without sustenance. The food shops of Caesarea provide the local populace with the fresh produce and meats, while the adventurer can find provisions therein that will last for weeks in the wilderness with no special care. Pubs. The people of our land are not without a certain fondness for strong spirits, lively companionship. And lively companionship. Most settlements are graced with public houses where a tankard of strong ale from the region of Trinsic or a flagon of the best Jalm, I don't know what that is, mead may be had, that's probably a place, I guess, for but a few coins. Many of the people found in these taverns are quite friendly, and the ones serving the drinks are often fountains of wisdom and gossip. It's a town. Excellent. 40, I don't miss those days. We've got 37 here for Australia Day. Wow, that's pretty warm still, Grognak. Yellow. Dungeons. Our land is an ancient one, where strange and wondrous beings once walked the earth, and civilizations rose and fell. There are numerous underground labyrinths to be found throughout Caesarea, the handiwork of unspeakable creatures, unknown forces. I keep missing the word and unknown forces. These mazes have become the dwelling of many of the horrors unleashed by mundane upon our poor land. Indeed, the lowest depths of some of these hellholes contain creatures that make even the staunchest warriors blanch and tremble. Yet these subterranean passages also contain caches of the ill-gotten gains of the predations of mundane's minions. An intrepid adventurer can finance many an expedition with the spoils of a careful foray in the dungeons of Caesarea. Hearken to my words. The use of extreme caution is needed when exploring underground. The corridors of the dungeon are lined with the bones of explorers who overestimated their abilities. So that's kind of the manual telling me what to do about the dungeons. That's the strategy that I described earlier. So yeah, we're going to carefully foray into the dungeons of Caesarea, and we're going to come out of there with some money, I'm pretty sure. Alright, this is the part where I sort of like tuned out, because I was sort of like star walking. Like, this sounds like might be spoilers to me, but I think we read a certain amount of this, and then I gave up. But I'm not sure how much I read. I think I remember ballads sung by bards. I think I got up to here. I got up to here because it was like, okay, the substance of the document is as follows. And then I was like, I don't want to read anymore. I think that's where I stopped. So it's not much to read. We'll read the entirety of that. We'll check out, I guess, all of the spells. The bestiary, I don't know if we need to read that right now. We might save it for another stream. Yeah, I think we'll save the bestiary for another stream. Because that'll be the end. So yeah, if we're going to get some reading in at the start of the stream next time, we can read the bestiary. I might not even read... Actually, you know what? I'm going to save the spells too. I'll just read this document about star walking. Pecto3, hi. Always nice to see some Ultima on Twitch. It is. Nice to be playing it finally. In the heavens of each vehicle has the means to control rotation as well as thrust and reverse thrust. In the front view mode, one can turn left, right, climb, and dive. The starways, I almost said stairways. The starways are divided into 49 sectors on a 7x7 grid. In the top view mode, one can see all within the current sector. A long-range scan may be obtained by the use of the Inform control. Consult the pilot's reference manual for the symbols needed to interpret a scan. I might need to consult some other reference manual for this. I don't know if I have one. One can jump to the next sector in the direction of current travel by using the hyperjump capability of the vehicle. Docking with star bases can be attained at any of the unused docking ports and should be made only at slow speeds while headed directly into the port opening. A docking fee is required. Upon docking, a base command query will be issued and the pilot is expected to indicate the direction toward the next vehicle that will be used. Okay. Re-entry takes place when your ship passes over the lands of Caesarea. Note, only the shuttlecraft has heated shields. Any vehicle will incinerate if it collides with a star. One may encounter and engage in combat with hostile beings in the heavens. Once combat has begun, the pilot cannot return to the top view mode until all enemy craft have been driven from the current sector, or the pilot has chosen to hyperjump to the next sector. Important. Changing from front view mode to top view mode at high speeds will surely result in a fatal collision. Be wary of fuel levels and shield condition. A ship without fuel drifts forever, and a depleted shield spells certain death. Our most learned scholars have translated the document into the common tongue of the realm. But certain terms and phrases have no meaning even to the most erudite sage. Nevertheless, such is our desire to be rid of the scourge of mundane that we make this information available to all. What order do we play them in, Mike? Where does Underworld go? I have played Underworld already, so I may skip it. We'll see how I'm feeling when we get up to it. I have been told that I think it lands somewhere between, like, Ultima, like, 5 and 7, kind of. Something like that. It has some references to, like, stuff that happened in Ultima 3, from what I've been told, but it's all, like, very, I don't know. I don't know where it fits, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know. I don't know. But I will play it. I'll play it. I'll play it because I want to. And I've already played it. So, you know, maybe I can get through it a little quicker. Ultima Underworld 2 apparently has a lot more in connection with the other games. Ultima 1, swords, maces, and star travel. That's the way it goes, Grognak. That's the way it goes. Underworld 1, I mean, you know, yeah, I don't, it's Ultima. I don't know, like, people keep saying, like, these games have been shoehorned into the canon somehow, like, they don't really fit, but I don't know, maybe they do fit. Maybe everybody else is wrong. I'll find out. Underworld 1, I think, is between 5 and 6. Ultima Underworld 2, you believe, is after 7. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's basically what I've heard, Paru. Yeah, thank you. Nico, good to see you. Hi there. You ever played the other early Ultima games? They're a little too rough for me. Well, this is Ultima 1. If you mean a Calibeth, yes, I have. But I haven't played any of the other Ultima games yet. I'm just doing Ultima 1, then I'll do Ultima 2, Ultima 3, Ultima 4, Ultima 5, Ultima 6, Ultima Underworld, Ultima 7, Ultima Underworld 2, actually Ultima Underworld, Ultima 7, Serpent Isles, or whatever the Silver Seed, whatever else comes with that. And then Ultima Underworld 2, and then Ultima 8, Ultima 9, and then we'll see what happens from there. I think there's other games too. Oh, right, and somewhere in there I think I'm supposed to try and play Ultima Online. We'll see. I don't know if that'll happen. So basically, you're set with games for the next 3 years. They're long games. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm kind of hoping I can knock out most of the games this year, but we'll see how it goes. Like, I'll play I'm not going to exclusively play Ultima games either. I am going to be alternating and playing some other stuff. So it might stretch out for 5 years for all I know. Maybe I'll be 57 years old by the time I finish playing Ultima. Or I'll be dead before I finish it. That could happen too, I guess, if they take really long. Um, we'll see. Ultima 2 Fast 2 Furious. That's right. That's right. I think I said I would stop here, so yeah, I'm gonna save this for next time. I'm pretty sure it's gonna take me more than 3 or 4 streams to finish Ultima 1. So we'll see. If I make a lot of progress tonight, then maybe I'll read more of the manual tomorrow. But I think I'll leave it there for now. We've read a good chunk of the manual. I have some ideas for strategies that I want to try out that I thought of overnight. Because I realized I was being quite dumb. Let me just set up the capture, of course, because I gotta do that every time. Thanks, Wayland. Stupid Wayland. Alright, so everybody knows that Ultima 1 has no music, but that's how we play the games here. We don't put on background music because we need it. We're playing like the original style. We're playing original style. Avatar Mind, Mike, let's roll. So I've died like 1 billion times already, and I forgot to record them. I actually thought what I would do is go back and look at the recording and skim through and look for all the skull images, and like then I could know how many times I died. But then I didn't do that because I didn't really have time. So I'm just gonna like increment my death count by I think 6. I think 6 is a reasonable number. Did I only press it 5 times? I thought I pressed it 6. There we go. So now I've died 6 times in Ultima, I think. I might be less, might be more, I'm not sure. We'll see, I guess, if I'm wrong, because maybe somebody will go and fact check me and then I don't have to do it. But I will try and go and take a look. So anyway, the idea that I noticed this and I just didn't really think twice about it. I went into a dungeon and came out of that dungeon with more health. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, you get healed when you leave the dungeon sometimes. I just didn't really think about it. I was like, I guess it consumes food or something. I didn't test the idea at all. But I've died enough times now that I'm like, well, maybe I should learn a lesson from this, right? So the lesson I think I might have learned is try and avoid getting into too much trouble in the outdoors area, of course. But also, just go in the dungeon, kill a dude, and then leave. And then that gives you health. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So that guy died. I got 4 coins. I assumed some experience. I didn't see the number go up, so I don't know how much I got. But then I'm just going to press K and go straight up the ladder, and I'm going to look at my health points. I've got 99 right now and 59 food. And I still have 59 food, but I've got way more health. I just got 20 health for killing 1 dude. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just do this until I got all my health. And probably a lot of money, too. I mean, I'm already in danger, so maybe I should just leave now. Where'd you come from? Alright, yeah, 176. So this is the strategy. I guess the one thing I need is food. Because that food is going to go down pretty quickly. Well, yeah, interesting. Alright, I need to scroll the thing so I can read the chat. Was there music in other versions? I know Ultima had music on other computers before IBM PC. I don't know, Lifeforcer. That's a good question. Maybe that's true. Hi there, Father Axekeeper. Good to see you. Sorry, I missed you earlier. Ritzagen, great to see you. Is there like 2 versions of this game with different graphics? There are, yeah. For MS-DOS, there's the EGA and the CGA versions. I don't think there's anything else other than the EGA and the CGA versions, though. Yeah. There are some early Ultima on consoles, also like Ultima 1 was on the NES. I think 4 and 6, 7 on the SNES, Ultima 3 on the NES. Forget what else. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know Ultima 3 and 4 had music on the Commodore 64. That's interesting. Ultima 5 had music on the Commodore 128. Weird. I think Amiga and Atari ports differ, but I forget. Well, okay, interesting. Um, I'm playing the DOS version, so we get what we get, right? Maybe I'll switch to the Commodore 64 version for Ultima 2. I don't think I'm going to bother setting up real hardware for it though. If I do that, did I not press this button? There we go. That makes more sense. I know there were Apple II versions of some of the games. The original was Apple II. It was built on Apple II, if I remember correctly. Apple II music versions. I mean, oh, okay, yeah. I think they did do a later release. Somebody mentioned it yesterday that they kind of came back and did more. Thou hast found an exploit. Hey there, Captain Clever. Yeah, it's like exploit's a strong word, maybe. I feel like this was the design of the game, is to like explore the dungeons. I don't know why it gives you so much health. It gives you way more health than going and paying the guy. Like if you go and pay the king for health, which is what I thought you had to do. They give you way less health. It's not worth the time or effort. This is way more effective. They should have just told us that at the start. Anyway. Greetings, Skinny Ones. Great to see you. That time you ate one food for exiting. Yeah, I guess there's probably like a cost to enter and exit the dungeon. I think the cost might be on entry. Let's take a closer look when I do enter. The glorious morning was good, and this evening is also glorious, Skinny One. Hey, thus quoth Film Keeper. Your name spread across 2 lines, so it's a bit hard for me to read, but hello! I guess there's also the original Ultima 1 releasing by California Pacific or Sierra. I played that many years ago. Interesting. Oh, it's Innkeeper! Oh my gosh. I thought it was an L, but it's an uppercase I. I need to start using Comic Sans for my chat so I can read things better. It's not your fault, don't apologize. It's the way I've got my chat set up. It's a lot easier to say, thus quoth the innkeeper. Anyway. Thank you. Yeah, the Sierra version, I've seen the Sierra Ultima 2 box design, and it looks sick. I really like the look of that. The Ultima 1 designs are cool as well. But yeah. The 2 one sort of sticks in my mind as a pretty damn cool looking box. Alright, anyway, it's time to farm dungeon until money and health good. I was kind of hoping I would have more enemies in the first hallway here. I guess we're here to farm health, so I don't want to like get too deep into the dungeon. I don't know how the enemies spawn. They just seem to appear out of nowhere sometimes. Okay, we got copper from that. Kill the bat. Alright, we got to get back out of here because we've lost a little health here. What? I'm confused. We'll kill this guy anyway. And this guy. Dude! I'm getting surrounded. So much for the health thing. Wow. See, we got 200 hit points, practically, from that. We got a lot of hit points. So, we gained 182. 182 we gained. And it didn't cost us to enter that dungeon, did it? Yeah, this is definitely the right way to do it. Hey, Professor Wallen, great to see you. Thank you for the lurk. I'm so slow to read the chat because I'm so focused on the game. It's like genuinely, like it's taking 100% of my focus. I love this game. It's like, anyway, I don't know. Like, yeah, first time playing and I'm really enjoying it. I think the original Alpha 2 version was released by Lord British in Ziploc bags with manual art by his mom. That's pretty awesome. I think the original, that was definitely true with Akalabeth. I don't know about Ultima 1. Probably also true. It's wild when you think about the series back in the days, there were so many computers with vastly different specs, but by the end it's 3D and everything's PC. Yeah, yeah, it is wild to think, honestly. You're right. Can you do the HP trick with 0 kills? I don't know. That's a good question. I've already killed somebody in this dungeon, but I can try. I can try the next time I'll drop in and drop out and see what happens. I think you need kills, but maybe misremembering. Okay. Is that the flaw in your cunning plan? It's not a flaw if I survive the dungeon. I just have to not... That was a little ambitious of me. I shouldn't have gone so deep into the dungeon. Just a little bit less deep. Thou dost gain a bazillion hit points. I wish. That would be very helpful. So I've killed two guys. Another guy spawned behind me for some reason. I think there's a rat behind me now. Maybe I'll turn around and kill him. There we go. Oh, not you. It's K. Yeah, okay. So I gained 66. So I gained less for killing less. But let's just go in and out and see what happens. Not you. It's K. Okay, I got nothing because I didn't kill nothing. So there's the answer. I still want to get a ranged attack weapon for the overworld, like the warlocks and the sea beasts that spit fire at you, and the ships. There's too many of them. I'm tempted to go down this ladder. Apparently the monsters get more dangerous the deeper you go. That'll do. I don't want to get in too deep here. How many guys are attacking me? It sounds like 3. Is a thief attacking me again? Oh, I keep pressing U instead of K. Alright, 166 hit points. Look, I got a lot more cash as well. This is the thing. I was trying to save up to get a boat at the end of the last stream. Or at least, like, some kind of transport. And then, like, actually, what is my equipment right now? I didn't even equip my plate. I'm just hitting people with my hands and wearing nothing. What an idiot. But it's still working, so imagine just how much more effective it will be if I have a weapon and some armor. I don't remember... Let's see. Fighting with your bare hands also means karate champ. Yeah, I just forgot. That's all. I forgot that I had no weapon when I saved. Which island was it? It was this one, right? So I'm kind of like down here. I'm kind of like right here at the moment in the mountains. That's where I am. And there's clearly a town right there. That's probably the nearest town. But if I remember correctly, that place just sold arms and food. No, maybe not even food. I don't remember. It might have been arms and food they sell. Which actually might be all I need, because I do need a weapon upgrade and I do need some food. So if I can sneak my way across here and get some food and arms, then I can just go straight back into that dungeon. Or maybe I can find a dungeon that's more closely situated to a town. Or more easily accessible. Like, if it's a straight shot from, like, a town to a dungeon would be good. Because that way, if I need to go get food or whatever, upgrades, maybe I can. Like, this one here, there's a dungeon and then a town. There's a town and a dungeon. Maybe I'll try and go over there. In that area. That could do it. I like how in the Ultima games there are secret ways to kill Lord British. Originally unintended, but it got so popular that that at times it was introduced as an Easter egg. That's funny. I didn't know about that. Famous incident where he got killed by a player in Ultima Online. That's actually awesome. I just found out where a town is. Yeah, there's one nearby. I'm gonna try navigating to it. Let me just switch back. Of course, the most legendary Lord British Death is the one from Ultima Online. I'll have to learn all about that when the time comes to learn about that, I guess. Can I not go down the coast there? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, that's right. There was a few guys on the map that wanted to kill the hell out of me. Hopefully I can sneak by them. Or I guess I've got enough health now that it might not be a problem. Is it straight down here? Oh no, it was around the other side of this lake. Can I get there? I can, but there's a sea beast. Maybe I should kill the sea beast. Or just ignore him because he can't shoot me at that angle. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, okay, no, they did have arms and armor, not arms and weapons. Okay. I mean, not arms and food. They, in fact, have no food, so I gotta go somewhere else anyway to get food. But at least I can buy a weapon. I don't understand what staff is. Like, it's worth 100. I don't know if I should equip it, though. I'm a fighter class. It doesn't tell... The manual didn't tell me about, like, the weapons. The manual didn't tell me, like... magic people use staves and fighter people use swords, right? So I don't know if I should do it or not. That's my problem right now. Not asking for help, but it's just like, that's just the explanation as to why I probably am not going to buy the staff. I'm going to buy the great sword, because that's like a fighter weapon. So that's what I'm going to probably grab. This reminds me to play Moonring. What about Moonring? What's Moonring? I'm not familiar. G for greatsword. I'm going to buy the greatsword. They don't have a transport here either, so I can't even check if they've got anything worth buying as transport. Ready, weapon, greatsword. Check our stats. We've got plate mail and greatsword equipped. Alright. So, we kind of just wanted to go this way, I guess. Should probably start fighting these guys. Oh, that guy died instantly. Must be because I'm so cool. Can I steal that boat? No, they shoot at you. Is that because I ran out of food? Ah! Somebody at the door! I starved? Well, at least now I know the strategy. So, as long as I can find a town and a dungeon very close by like these two, does this town sell food? They have a grocery, so that I assume means they sell food. Do I have a weapon? No. Do I have armor? Yes. Okay. So I need to get enough money to buy a weapon, and then I can also buy food. This dungeon's a different layout, I assume. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? Oh, my death counter. The sausages to not starve. That's a good idea, Grognak. Strategy, don't starve. Yeah, there's an entire game about that, though, you know. Like, it's a pretty hard thing to do, not starving. What if it's a grocery and they only sell you disgusting food? They just sell, like, the worst prepared Brussels sprouts, and that's it. That's the only thing they sell. Ace Roy, hey. Moonring. Oh, maybe a co-creator of Fable and inspired by Ultima. It's free on Steam. From memory, he made it because he felt like people needed something during the pandemic and also to get in more coding practice. That's so cool. What a legend. I'm gonna have to check out Moonring at some point then. Alright. The question is, do I leave with the health that I've gained? Considering that enemies just seem to randomly appear in the dungeons. Like, if I just stand here, will a skeleton just appear eventually? I'm just pressing spacebar repeatedly to pass the time. I'm passing something. Brussels sprouts in a sauce of Vegemite garnished with bananas. Oh my gosh. Why did you have to describe such a foul food? I mean, I love Vegemite and bananas, but not Brussels sprouts. And putting Vegemite and bananas together is already a borderline thing. Some people like it. I'm not one of them. I think some are random generated and others are not. Oh, interesting. Okay. The other one was consistent. It reminds me about a YouTube video from a guy beating Baldur's Gate 3 only using salamis as weapon. That sounds great. Oh, man. So, like, I guess there's just not any enemies in this dungeon. It's a very small dungeon with no enemies. Oh, this one's got a chest to unlock. Oh my gosh, there's something here attacking me. Wait. I'm so confused. Where's the ladder gone? Is that the ladder? Oh, it's the ladder. Good. I gotta get out of here before I die. Alright, so we got some money. And we got some hits. So now we can avoid that night. And get to town and buy a weapon. And some food. We kind of desperately need food as well. Alright. They got bow and arrows? Sick. I kind of want to buy both the bow and arrows and the sword, but I have to just buy the sword and then food, and then I can come back and try and get later. I wonder if it's more smart to buy an axe instead of a sword. I'm buying the sword. Yeah, I'm buying the sword. And I'm going to equip it right now, too, before I forget. The sword. The sword, as I like to say. I didn't want to take pineapple. That would be too obvious. Right. Did you know that they changed Brussels sprouts since we were kids? They taste less vile now. I disagree. I did actually eat some, and I was still like, nah, not for me. I'm not a Brussels sprout fan. I'll get 4 of them. That's basically all of my money. We have healthy looking stats almost now. Almost. They'll look better once we fight this knight and don't die, right? Just die, guy! There we go, you're making me look bad. Brussels sprout is a Mandela effect. Buying his sword and equipping it straight away. He's serious today. It's true. I'm very serious. Very, very serious. Good to see you, Immy Cat. How are you today? Let's just go down the ladder immediately. Nice. That guy died instantly. Set off a trap in the chest? Where's this ranger? What a foray. Yes, this is the way. We got some more money, we got some more coin. Do we buy more food or weapons? Probably not. Probably not worth it right now. Although I am interested about the bow and arrow, because if that means I can snipe people off on the overworld, I'll be very excited about that. Paru, hey, thank you. Thank you. I will keep it up. Yeah, we got money and coin. I don't know if I said that, but if I did, it's because I'm an idiot. I wonder if there's a better dungeon I could use for this method. Oh, there was something behind me. Oh? This game could use, like, a diagram somewhere on it that just shows you the direction that people, like, where enemies are nearby you. Like a radar kind of thing. Because if you turn the wrong direction, assuming that a bad guy is in that specific direction... I'm about to die, aren't I? I'm being attacked by, like, everybody in the entire dungeon at once. Alright. 334 health. That might be my, like, a high score for health for me, I think. I don't remember having that much health before. I don't know what the ceiling is, but it's above 334. That's a lot of coin. I wonder if I should go spend some. Like, I could try out the bow and arrow. I could try out the wand. I wonder what the wand does. I'm not very intelligent, though. Or wise. Yeah, I'm not the nicest person either, apparently. Let's just keep delving this dungeon for a while. We got plenty of food for it. Oh, you can. Thank you.
Karjat has wares, if you have coin.
Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. And 69 bits, too. Ooh. A chest. So many enemies. There's so many passages. Oh, another down. This way? $357. Still going up. Finally. This is such a fun game, though. Like, I can't get over, like... The thing about... It's so simple. I know it's simple, like, don't get me wrong. It's the same reason that I like Catacomb Abyss, right? Like, Catacomb Abyss is just, like, the ultimate power fantasy of, like... You just run around in a dungeon and you just shoot dudes, like, with your magical hands. You just, like... The best fireball attack in a game ever. And... Like, it's just, like, ultimate destruction. The world, like, lays at your feet smoldering in cinders because you've used your magic powers to defeat evil, right? It's like, it's so awesome. Like, ultimate power fantasy game. Like, you basically can't lose. Like, you're just so powerful. All the enemies, like, none of them are, like, you know, bullet sponges or anything like that. Except for, like, the final boss, whatever. Like... You just spam attacks at everybody. You walk around, you explore the maze, you find your way through it. It's so fun. That like it's such a simple game though. Like that's the point, right? The point I'm getting at is it's a very simple game. Like in terms of game mechanics, there's not a lot to it. It's very, very basic, but it does what it does, and it's just like a very pure experience of doing that. And this is giving me the same sort of vibes, like just walking around with a character, you're building up some stats, you're just killing things in a dungeon. And it's pretty cool. I like the overworld experience. I like the in the dungeon experience. It's just fun. You like the dungeon graphics? They leave room for imagination. They do. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing some really awesome pixel art on the screen. I know the game's not from that era, and that's fine. But like, it's pretty darn cool still. It's pretty darn cool. I forget where I'm up to, so... That's down. That's up. Oh, I pressed U for up. Oh, I didn't kill anything that time? I got distracted by praising the game. Oh, this is like an empty room. Interesting. Got a little more coin. I don't think I want to delve, even though I do have like a lot more hit points at this point than I did when I first delved. I think I don't want to foray too deep. Because I don't want to be attacked by every enemy on the way out when I think it's time to leave, and it's like, no, now you have no health. So I'm gonna play it safe. Especially because I do want to build up a pool of money so I can buy anything I want. And I don't get to keep the money when I die, so... That's a lot of hit points. That's a lot of hit points. Wow. We should just keep delving, I guess. But soon, I won't leave it too much longer, damn it, Baines. We'll take a look at Duke Nukem 3D soon. Will it... Will Outer Space have equally impressive dungeoning? I guess it remains to be seen. The manual's pretty out there with, like, it's a pretty upfront with, like, we are going to encounter some space stuff. But I kind of wish that was a surprise. I kind of wish that was a surprise. It should be. Because, like, if I was a kid playing this game in the 80s, I mean, I would have been a very young kid playing the game. But if I was a kid in the 90s playing this game, or late 80s, I would be looking at it and going like, oh, this is cool, this is cool. And then suddenly there's space stuff. I'd be freaking out. I'd be like, oh my gosh, they put space stuff in a fantasy game? Because that would have been a new thing for me back then. It does seem a little kludgy in retrospect, perhaps, but I think it's still cool. We'll see how they implement it. It's probably going to be awesome. Come at me, rat. And thief. And skeleton. Anyone else? I'm just gonna... Okay. A box. Mike said pop aside yesterday, the Sands of Time remake gets cancelled. Coincidence? You decide. They're like, oh, nobody's interested in Prince of Persia anymore. That guy on Twitch who streams the DOS version stopped playing for one day. Yeah, that's definitely my fault. Blame me. Oh boy. Why'd I turn? Open, not unlock. Whoops. There wasn't a coffin there when I went down. So I don't know why there was one there when I came back up. 500 coin. I feel like we still haven't got enough. I probably want to get like, what? 1,000? 2,000 coin, maybe? Our health is also going up. Just keeps going. Maybe there's not a ceiling on hit points. I just assumed there was a ceiling. Like, cause when I started the game, I think I had 150 hit points, something like that. No one needs more than basic Prince of Persia 1 for DOS. That's pretty much, yeah, that's it. You got it. I love the space stuff at the end of Might and Magic 3. Yeah, I haven't played any of the Might and Magic series either. I'm really lacking on the core RPG stuff. I played all the, like, weird ones that that were derivative or like inspired by those games. Like I played the Exile and Avernum series, but I didn't play the Ultima series. Like, what's wrong with me? I don't know. I just didn't. I don't know. I'm a weird person, I guess. You had pop for Nokia M55. I want to check out, like, it would be cool to check out Jiggy's stream where he's playing, like, all of the random variations of it. That could be really, really, really interesting, actually. Platformers niche genre, only the plumber sells. I don't know. Like, over the last couple of decades, there's been a lot of franchise, well, not franchises, but there've been a lot of releases that have done very well independently. Like, there have been outliers that have done quite well. Maybe not Mario levels of well, but yeah. Anyway, back in the dungeon. Oh! Straight into a skeleton. Wait, is there an enemy behind me? Okay. Just gonna go up the thing and back in. Got 62 hit points. Still climbing on that the health ladder. Astrobot won Game of the Year and had a lot of indie platformers are doing well. It's true.
Hi,
yeah.
Guy.
Hi, Pi. Good to see you. Never played Ultima either until 2025. Oh wow, you're in the same boat, except for it was last year for you, Deluxe Paint 10. Crazy. I mean, I know there's a lot of us out there who haven't played Ultima. There's probably more people in the world who have not played any Ultima games at this stage than there are people who have. But yeah, if you're a retro gamer and you haven't played there's certain games I think people just assume you would have tried, but there's a lot that I haven't. So, Astrobot was highly successful. Not sure where you get the idea it flopped from. Wait, what? I don't think I suggested a flop. But maybe you're referring to somebody else, actually. I might have missed something in the chat. Did I see? I did. Good to see you there, Spaz. I hope you're doing well. Let's just get into the dungeon. You've never played Ultima either, King Broly? Good, we're not alone. You must face the ladder to climb down it. You can't climb down it sideways. Go this way this time just to see what it's like. Huh. Unlock. 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 How do you unlock the freaking... I'm assuming the unlock the box thing is like basically just combat. It's just the same as the combat mechanics, functionally. Open. Why do you have to owe the coffins but you the chests? It's so dumb. Where are you? Gotta owe the coffin and you the chest. And A the monster. Wow, 600 hit points. It's the immersion? Yeah, it is. It's all part of the immersion. Did you see my small message in the mod chat? No need to check now. I didn't. No, sorry. I apologize. I didn't actually get a chance to jump on Discord last day, in the last 24 hours. I could have done it while I was trying to sleep, I suppose. Ultima flopped. It didn't sell 650 million copies on release. Yeah, that's true. I guess it didn't. Everyone knew... I knew had played Ultima when you... Oh, when you were a kid, everyone had played Ultima. Must have grown in the Ultima bubble. Yeah. I remember hearing about Ultima in the 80s. It was like this myth of a perfect game or something. Wow. Bigger than life. Interesting. I didn't know it had that much of a reputation back then. Astrobot's sales figures are quite good. I think people interpreted the report and spread stuff. I actually don't even know what we're talking about though. I guess I need to look at a report and then I would be informed. If you're using the coffin, wouldn't you be getting in it? No, you're just opening it to search for treasure. Sony said something didn't do well in their report, not according to Sony's financial report. Astrobot flopped, and as for GA, yeah, let's not go there. Okay, all right, yeah, I don't know, I don't even know. I Astrobot might have been considered a flop by the likes of Sony because it didn't sell as well as other franchises. I have no idea. I haven't even looked at it, so I don't know. All good, nothing important. Okay, all right. I will have a look though because I was gonna go in there and actually post a message myself, but I didn't get time. 600 seems like good health and money, but let's get some more items. We got like a bow and arrow to check out, and we can also invest in some food. Let's get like, well, let's splurge and get 10 boxes of food. We still have over 600 coin. If you look at these guys right here, it's like the head and the arms are poking out of them and they've got their little legs and like whatever their clothes is on them. But if you kind of look at it a different way, it's like these two black lines are the legs of a dude. He's wearing a blue shirt and a black top, and he's got his arms raised up like he's flexing like this. And then the yellow is his face and the blue is like his hair color. So it's like, it's actually a picture of two guys at once. So we're going to buy the bow and arrow and the wand. I guess we can afford it. I don't know if I'll equip them immediately or anything. Also, this guy might have better armor, so let's just see. What the heck is a vacuum suit? It's 188, and there's also a reflect suit. 235. I mean, it sounds good. What are they? Okay, a vacuum suit's probably for space stuff, right? A reflect suit, I don't know what that is, but it's got the word suit in it, so I assume it's also a space thing. Coin can buy many peanuts. It's true. Very easy to see it did well. Sony classified as a success, and are in talks about a sequel. Oh, okay. Interesting. Maybe there are vacuum cleaner enemies. Maybe it could be. There could be some suction enemies out there. Either a suit that works in a vacuum or something you can use to clean. Oh, right. It could be a cleaning. It's a uniform for cleaning. That makes sense too. 188 coins for it, but I assume like the manual did say that the things that the tailor makes are priced based on their quality, right? Like how good they are. I interpret that as, if we flip over and have a look. Did I miss a section? Okay, here it is. Armory. Price varies according to the level of protection offered by the suit of armor. So basically, if it costs more, it's more effective as a protective armor. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that I want to buy the most expensive one, which I can afford. So I will do that. I will buy a reflect suit. Okay, and then I will sell. What? No, T. Sell. Why? Why is there a key that's mapped to stealing that's also mapped to selling? And if you're in a store, you might try and press T, and for some reason the computer game doesn't register the T, and then you press S, and then you've stolen something, and you're in big trouble. I don't want that. I don't want to get in trouble for accidentally stealing something when I was trying to sell something. Oh, man. Hi there, Astrates. Oh, I like that name, Astrates. Welcome. Good to see you. Will it make you reconsider your life choices? This game? Or the vacuum suit? I don't know. Oh, the reflection suit. Now I get it. Oh my gosh. I'm so thick. That's good. Thank you for the hilarious pun that I should have gotten and laughed at instead of having to think about. All right. I hate it when I try to give stuff and instead I swipe stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was good enough. I liked it. I'm gonna sell my plate mail, not my reflect suit. That's D, not F. Okay. And then I'm gonna equip. What? No, not equip. It's R, ready. Oh man, I hate this. I hate the way that this. Why does this work like I'm freaking typing in Vim or something? It's so freaking annoying. Um, armor, please. I want to ready the reflect suit. And then I want to ready a weapon. Let's see, what do we got? We got hand, sword, bow and arrows, and one. Let's equip the bow and arrows and see what that's like. I feel powerful. Um... Let's put to rest the conversation about Astrobot for now, because I don't want it to cause any arguments or conflict. Maybe we can take a look at it all together later on though, and see what the internet says about it. Just notice the water animation looks different in 160p. Flows a different direction. Oh, interesting. It is a very simple animation, so that's actually really interesting. Alrighty, what am I doing? Oh, the stabby guy over here? Yeah. Yeah, he's looking pretty dangerous. I'm going back in the dungeon. I'm going to keep on farming for money until I get enough to buy transport. But I have to know how much transport costs, I guess. I've got probably one of the best armors in the game. There was only a few armors listed in the manual. This is the best suit. It's got skin, leather, chainmail, plate mail, vacuum suit, and reflect suit. So I've got the best armor in the game. As far as weapons go, I'm currently wielding a bow and arrow, which is H. The weapons go up to P, which is blaster. So I guess I got to keep an eye out for a blaster. But I've got a bow and arrow at the moment, and that's the immediate one after greatsword. Amulet and wand are then the next two, and then staff. So I have no idea what I'm getting into. Also, there's something called a triangle, which I can only think of the instrument, a triangle, that plays, you just whack a piece of metal that's shaped like a triangle. But anyway, maybe I shouldn't have passed up on the staff if it's just like the money that you pay is the effectiveness of the tool. Bolt thrower or something. I don't know. There's a bunch of different weapons. Bard playthrough because of the triangle. Yeah, the worst bard in all of D&D just plays the triangle. That's actually hilarious. Somebody should definitely do that. Um. Oh my gosh, there's just so many guys. Where are they? Where did that guy even come from? Now who's attacking me? So many enemies all of a sudden. Last time I was in the dungeon, I had to go looking everywhere to find somebody to kill, but now it's just like, oh, here's everybody. Does the reflect suit reflect damage? I feel like it should. I forgot that you can press I in the dungeons as well. Hey, I found a secret door by looking for a secret door. I think there's about 20 people behind me. I'm completely lost. I forgot which way I was facing when I came in here. I've lost so many hit points in this foray. How many enemies are there? I gotta get out of here. Oh no, I'm lost. I was a little worried for a second there. Oh, skeleton. Did he come out of the coffin? 915 healths? Holy crap. And 775 golds? I feel like I have permission to go explore the world a little bit with that much health. I didn't know you could get that much health at this level. Definitely sounds that will translate perfectly when it's time to do space dungeons. Yeah, I mean, you don't even need to replace them. They're frankly perfect. It's a really good triangle, though. Oh my gosh. 191 food. Mike, you'll starve. I mean, will I? I can buy more food if you think that's necessary. Let me kill this guy. Oh, my bow does shoot distances. I didn't... Nice. So good. I can kill dudes and telekinetically acquire their coinage. Alright, so... Buy more food then. I guess I'll buy like, I don't know, 15 more blocks of food. And let's go find a place that sells transports and see what they have. I know, I'm pretty sure the town near King Lord British. This one. I think this one had transports. If I remember right. Yeah, it's got transport. It's also got weapon and food and pub. We might as well check if we can get an even better weapon while we're here, too. Well, they'll sell me a staff. Okay. I don't know what amulet does, but maybe I should buy them. Actually, no, let's see how much transport is. I assume they're very expensive to get transports. I can't remember what they were. I only remember looking at the horse and the cart or something like that before. 1,000 gold for the shuttle. Oh, air car? Air car. 950 for an air car? Is that like basically a hovercraft? It's got to be a hovercraft. And the frigate I can afford. Maybe I should just go into a dungeon and save up another couple of hundred coin. Or, you know, maybe I should just save up till I've got like 1,500 coin and I can go straight to a shuttle, whatever that does. I wonder what the shuttle does. Like, I assume shuttle sounds like it takes you into space, but I assume I don't want to go into space until I like do some questing on Earth or Caesarea. What is the unit of food? I don't know. Like, it's a ration. Maybe it's like one. Well, you eat one food per footstep, basically, in the overworld. So I guess it's like one, whatever it takes to travel one of those a day. I don't know. I don't know how Ultima works. It didn't really explain that. Aircar better be a DeLorean. I guess you could just imagine it to be, because I'm sure the graphics aren't that evocative. What economic system equates to 6 carts? 6 carts into an air car. When you put it like that, a horse and cart. I mean, how much would you have to pay to acquire a cart these days, though? Like, because I don't think there's any Cartwrights out there making them. So, I mean, if there are, they're few and far between. So you probably would have to pay a hefty fee for a cart, I imagine. So, I don't know. A sci-fi cart driven by cybernetic horses? Maybe. Wow, Lassus. Short links, please. Humans are also edible, but it's frowned upon. It's true. No, that's alright. What have you tried to share with me? Vintage horse, pony, carriage, cart made in England. How much does that cost? I have to wonder. I mean, we haven't been on eBay this week, have we? Did we go on eBay this week? I don't remember. Did we go on eBay this week? Okay, this is an ancient cart, not a new working one. I mean, maybe it works. I have no idea. So you can buy an ancient one for £361. I mean, it looks like it probably works. I wouldn't trust it, but it looks like it probably works. One like and I'll look at eBay. Michael likes this. Okay, you talked me into it. Pretty much. uh, I'm sure properly cooked human is perfectly fine. I don't want to find out though. That's the kind of thing I just don't want to find out. It's kind of disgusting. But now that we're on eBay, might as well have a look. Ultima 1. What the heck, dude? It's a video game? That's not Ultima 1. That's also not Ultima 1. That's Ultima 3. That's not Ultima 1. That isn't that 5? Warriors of Destiny is 5, right? Oh my gosh, where's Ultima 1? 1, 2, and 3? I'd be tempted to buy this if it wasn't for this additional delivery fee, just so I can have Ultima 1, 2, and 3 physical copies, and it looks like it's got like a lot of the books that are supposed to go with it. Looks pretty good. Try 1981. I could. Atreides is a powerful pixel. Indeed. Sure, probably could. Oh, right, I read that. You've ridden worse carts, lasses? I've never ridden a cart. PS1 Ultima Underworld missing cover art Japan import version Sony PlayStation. What the heck? Ultima Underworld novel 94. What? Japan fan book? I can't read Japanese. How come there's so many Ultima 5s? It's weird that we were looking at Ultima 5 today and now we're finding a lot of Ultima 5s. I mean, it's a lot of all the Ultimas, really. Maybe I should have written Ultima I instead of Ultima 1. That's a little expensive. Nah, we're not seeing anything here, are we? I feel like we can put background music on for this, though. Let's see. Where's my media player? Not missing because it's right there on the internet for sale. Exactly. I wish I could find a copy of Ultima 1 for DOS for a reasonable price.
I can't see!
Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you want to, or you can jump in the chat and say hello. Ultima 1 Game Protector Sleeve case. I saw this and thought somebody was selling Ultima for 20 bucks for a second. Just for a moment. Ultima 5 had the coolest cloth map. They're all cool cloth maps, though. By modern standards, any cloth map is a bonus. Yeah, we were just looking at it, actually, earlier. Before game. Pagan. Cheap copy. I don't have Ultima 1, and I want Ultima 1. I've searched for Ultima 1. Give me Ultima 1. It's not here. I don't have it. That triple game, like Ultima 1, 2, and 3 collection, that's cool. Like, if I can find one of them for that kind of price, but without the, you know, shipping to Australia cost, that'd be ideal. That's what I'd pick up. Oh, yeah, it does have the Age of Dark. Nobody would list that, though. Right? Nobody would list First Age of Darkness. Would they? That's the same trilogy box, but it's 500 bucks instead of whatever the other one was. Which was cheaper. I don't think we're finding Ultima. Prince of Persia. No box. I put the word box in there, so now it's like showing me all the boxes, I guess. Prince of Persia, DOS. DOS doesn't mean anything to this website. Let's click PC. Let's get rid of this. Oops, not that. It's weird how different the search results you can get. That's pretty cool, but I don't think I like the price. Oh no. Why do people do this? It's so bad. Yeah, I want 2 Spanish copies, please. That's right. I found it on eBay, but bad shapes, and they want a lot. They always want a lot. That's the problem, Spaz, yeah. Maybe Richard Garriott would sell his copy. Maybe if I just send him a letter and say, could you please send me a copy for my collection? He would. Maybe he would. And then I could invite him on the podcast as well. We'll have Richard Garriott on the podcast. I really have to resurrect the podcast. It may not happen this year, but it'll happen. I mean, I want it to happen this year, but it may not. I'm not promising anything is what I'm saying. But I want to get onto it. I have guests to talk to. People who made video games like Mad Dog Williams and Flight of the Amazon Queen. And more. Ooh. That's the Domark version. I wonder if they've also got the manual. The Domark manual that we were looking at the other day actually did sell before I decided whether or not I wanted to get it. So, you know. Yeah, I don't think we're finding the manual today. Let's just type the word manual just in case it's like the first result. Prince of Persia 1 manual. I find it so weird that I'm not... Like, the other day I was finding a lot of results for Prince of Persia. And now I'm not. Like, I'm finding, obviously, newer versions of Prince of Persia, but not the one I'm interested in at the moment. Interesting. PC. Yeah. It's all new stuff. New old stuff. Old new stuff. Whatever. Sad news. Oh well. One time Richard Garriott was on Doug Murray's late night show. That was weird. Oh, interesting. I don't know who that is. But it's interesting. Prince of Persia, wasn't that cancelled? Yeah. Yeah, and there was no other Prince of Persia games before it. They cancelled the new Prince of Persia to raise the prices of the old games. Oh, maybe this is a flood of new listings because people are like, well, everybody's going to be looking for Prince of Persia. I might as well put it on there. I don't know. Very minor tearing. So you mean mint condition. Yeah, exactly. Here's my original copy of Parasite Eve for $32,000. Disc 2 missing. Very minor tearing of box. May or may not work. Yeah, untested. Untested. Sold as is. No refunds. Alright, well, that was a nice little foray into eBay, but let's grab Duke Nukem 3D and take a look at it. Duke Nukem 3D. We'll grab a copy of Duke Nukem 3D and have a look. Why not 2 copies of Duke Nukem 3D? There's this one with the embossing. Some of the coolest embossing. With that nuclear cloud, the mushroom cloud behind him that's all embossed. And Duke Nukem's guns. And also his weapons. That's a cool box design, though. I really like this one. This was a US one, not sold in Australia. I imported this. It was cheaper for me, at the time I was looking for it, it was cheaper for me to import this from the US than it was to buy a copy locally. the guy flat packed it. So he took the internal carton out and just flat packed the box and the CD and sent them over. And I was like, but I wanted the cardboard inside bits too. But yeah, so this doesn't have the cardboard inside bits. It's just the loose box around it, which is a little bit annoying, to be honest. But I did appreciate the fact that they put the effort in to flatten the box so it survives shipping okay. Yeah, that's all I've got in there, just the CD. There you go. So there's one copy of Duke Nukem. And this one is actually a shareware version of the game. And there's the retail big box over there, pictured. Purchase the complete version of Duke Nukem 3D and get a free shareware game from our range. This is published in Australia. That's printed on the box. And this is manufactured and sold by Manacom in Australia. And yeah, so this is a Manacom shareware release box. There's a few of these. There's actually a really good One Must Fall box that looks like this. That's the one that you want to pay for. If you're going to pay money for a One Must Fall box, you want to get a One Must Fall from Manacom. It's probably the best produced box. Yeah. Yeah, box shareware releases were a thing. Why will this not open? It's getting caught on the tab. I mean, this box is already banged up, so it probably doesn't matter, but I'll still try and not have it caught on the tab. Come on. There we go. We'll take a look inside this one. Twitch delayed the stream by 15 minutes for some reason. Oh, it suddenly makes sense now, Atreides. You refreshed. But yeah, it's actually like, if you look at this box design, the cover art is a lot more muted than this awesome design. But the back of the box design is pretty much the same. Like it's got a similar amount of screenshots with the same sort of like torn edge look to them. And you know, this screenshot and this screenshot, it's the same one. Not all the screenshots are the same, but many of them are. Well, a couple of them are, I guess I should say. There's not that many of them to start with. But yeah, this is an interesting package design as well. Sort of like a weird tab design, and then you've got your CD in a what looks like a 5 1/4 inch floppy disk sleeve, and probably actually is. And there's your Duke Nukem CD with the Manacom logo printed on it and everything like that. Pretty nice. Limited shareware version. I'm sure Manacom had a bunch of these lying around their warehouse, and they're like, well, I know what to do with them. Finally, we can sell them now. Nothing went to waste at Manacom.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some
I think there's
sausages?
something wrong with my question mark key. I failed to type it several times now. Oh. That's unfortunate. Hopefully you can get that fixed. Could be the rewind feature, lets you scan the whole current broadcast. You can click live. Oh, right. Yeah, that rewind feature. Blake Stone for $30. Man, I'd pay $30 for a Manacom copy of Blake Stone. That's pretty good. Biomenace, Apogee, Education, Birds of Australia, Black Knight, FA18. Boppin'! They were still selling Boppin'. Cold Dreams? Walk Swander's dark maze. Find the rulers of Underworld. Only weapons found within the caves can be used. You must find the golden keys which open the gates between caves and solve the mystery of the energy gates. Your quest begins in the Great Desert. Are you ready? No adventurer has ever returned from this quest. Maybe you are the one. Cold Dreams. I don't think I've played that. I don't even think I've seen a screenshot of it. Maybe I should check Cold Dreams out. Cyberboard Kid. Cyril Smith, aka the Cyberboard Kid. Oh my gosh. I gotta play that at some point. Down Under Dan. The FMV Australian... I don't even know what to call it. Masterpiece seems like the wrong word. Fuzzy's World of Mini Space Golf. Kingdom at War. Halloween Harry. Head to Head. What's Head to Head? It looks like some kind of multiplayer sort of something. I don't know. Hocus Pocus. Mystic Towers Planet Strike. That's Blakestone Planet Strike. Yeah, Extreme Rise of the Triad. Rise of the Triad Dark War. Reptiles of Australia 2. Nice. Rise of the Triad Plus. Man, they sold variations of Rise of the Triad, didn't they? That's crazy. Realms of Chaos. Anyway, that's the catalog. I love how Manacom just saved money on everything possible. Like, the catalog is just a piece of paper with printed text on it. Like, they just printed it at home. PC games, sensational titles from the Manacom range. Oh, it's another catalog? We don't need to read that one as well. I had an issue like that with my previous keyboard where SV and tilde, or whatever that key is, just randomly not work. Oh, that's a pain, yeah. Extreme's pretty hard. I haven't played through like all of the variations. I know there are a bunch of variations, and there's like a shareware version of it or a demo version of it that has like custom maps, like they're like exclusive to that demo or something like that. So many variations of Rise of the Triad. Yeah, this has got Cold Dreams advertising. This is just every single one of these is just advertising games in different ways. Duke Nukem 3D, Rise of the Triad, Dark War, Fuzzy's World of Miniature Golf, Wacky Wheels, Cold Dreams, Terminal Velocity, Down Under Dan, Black Knight, Cyberboard Kid, Realms of Chaos, Clyde's Revenge. Wow, they sold Clyde's Revenge in a box? That's awesome. Clyde's Revenge is like, what if Hocus Pocus was an even worse game? Warcraft, Down Under Dan, and Black Knight are exceptions to the normal installation and require you to type install. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, even worse. Captain Clever. You're cordially invited to give it a try. Have you not played Clyde's Revenge? Basically, every single step that you take costs energy. If you run out of energy, you die. So you must collect items as you progress through the level. Free shareware game when you purchase the complete copy of Duke Nukem 3D and return the registration card to us. So they'll give you a CD copy of shareware of One Must Fall, or Pinball, or Realms of Chaos, Clyde's Revenge, Down Under Dan, Jazz Jackrabbit, Terminal Velocity, Rise of the Triad, Fuzzy's World, Black Knight, Cyberboard Kid, Wacky Wheels, Egyptian Fortune Teller, Warcraft, or next 3D Realms release. They don't even know what it was. They didn't know what they were going to be releasing, but they were advertising that they would send it to you for free if you purchase Duke Nukem 3D. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. I would have taken that deal if I was to buy this off the shelf back then. But fortunately, the person who did buy it did not take the deal, so I still have the paper. Remember paper? Let's see if I can put this box back together. I hate this tab design. It makes me feel like I'm breaking it every time I put it back together. So it's like Wonder Boy Adventure Island, but more brutal. It's pretty brutal, yeah. It is pretty brutal. I don't know if I have a copy of it set up and installed right now, but I would load it up and show you I mean, it's playable. You can play it, but it's just like I question why you would design a game in such a way. It just seems like a really weird, like as far as I can remember, there's no like mechanic that makes you think like, oh, that's actually an interesting puzzle design, and like if you play it as a puzzle game, it's actually quite good. I don't remember anything like that happening out of it. You can play it if you hate yourself. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's accurate. All right, thank you, Dan Baines, for the box requests. Appreciate it. Let's go look at this video game. And oh, we have to stop that background music, because this game doesn't have background music and therefore doesn't deserve any. So if I remember correctly, Wonder Boy is quite fun, actually. So challenging, but fun. I don't remember having too much fun playing Clyde's Revenge. I remember, was it Clyde's Adventure or Clyde's Revenge? Maybe I'm confusing them. It could be Clyde's Adventure is the worst of the two. Clyde's Revenge might be okay. I don't, or I'm just confused and there is no such thing as Clyde's Adventure and it's only Clyde's Revenge. Either way, you can look at that game if you want to. So what am I buying? I want to buy the air car. I think that's like, I don't want to aim for shuttle just yet. I want to aim for air car because I feel like air car is just like an aircraft that you can fly around. Rather than a frigate, which is just like, you know, you can go in the ocean. Air car, I assume, can fly over the ocean and over the land. So it's just like all in all the best way to get around. Shuttle sounds like it's going to take me into outer space. I don't think I want to go there yet. There is a game called Clyde's Adventure. It could be Clyde's Adventure. I'm not sure. I would have to look. Clyde's Revenge is a sequel. Okay, it's a sequel. There you go. So I don't know if they improved the game or made the game worse or if it's about the same for the sequel. Anyway, let's go find another dungeon that's close to this town, because this town seems to have all of the transport and weapons. Well, not all the weapons. Actually, what weapons have I got right now? I've equipped the reflect suit, bow and arrows. And if I do ready weapon, I've just got bow and arrows and hands. Did I not buy wand and... Oh no, I didn't buy them because I was like, I should check the transport. And now I've realized I need to save more money. So maybe I should just stick with bow and arrows for now. Let's just take another look at the weapons here, because I can't really remember what we had. Whoops. TB. Amulet and staff and greatsword. But bow and arrow is better than greatsword, so I might as well not buy that. I thought I bought wand at some point. Maybe I didn't. Staff is 100. I mean, what's 100 between friends, right? I'll just get it, and we'll try it out. Ready, weapon, okay. Should I buy magic? I've never tried magic in this game. I don't know how magic works. I never even looked at the shop. That's how confident I was I didn't need it. Ladder down, 25. If that is just like going down a level, and I want ladder up, because then I can just escape the dungeon instantly. Open would probably be useful somehow, but I don't think I'm going to get any of these. I'm not getting any of these right now. If you had ladder up, I would buy it and try it out. Alright, so we've got to find a dungeon that's not far from here. Oh, we got to fight this guy too. Attack with staff. Alright, this is not working. Ready weapon. Bow and arrow. I don't understand what attacking with a staff was supposed to do, but it wasn't doing it. Okay, there's another town here. That's a necromancer. Oh, there's a little castle down here. Wonder what this place has, if anything. It looks like it's just got quests. Oh, wait, the mess hall. Is that free food? And stables. Can I get a free horse? TB. No, T. Transact with the king. Okay, yeah, I can't transact here. Same problem as the Lord British's town. Alright. Any dungeons down here? I should just check the map. What am I doing? Okay, we got a town here. Let's see what do they have in the way of transport and stuff. They do have a they do have a transport hub thing. Store, that's the word. Oh, they sell all the same stuff and it's about the same price too, so great. I wonder if they sell all the same weapons as well. No, they don't. This guy sells wand. Staff seem to be useless. I didn't really understand why I couldn't use it. Maybe it's a class thing. I'm a fighter and I'm not supposed to use it. I've got the best armor. I don't need an armor from them. So there, if I remember right, there was actually a dungeon up here on the map, wasn't there? Oh, it's like straight up. I can just go straight up and straight down. Perfect. What is that? Oh, it's a bat. I thought it was a giant spider or something. Fortunately, we haven't seen anything like that in this game, so we don't have to worry about giant spiders, at least. Although I haven't read the bestiary. Maybe there are giant spiders in this game. I shouldn't speak too soon. This dungeon's kind of spooky. Oh, I can't go down because there's red wires in the way. And this room is... Whoa, hello. $760. We need to get basically like 1,500, right? And then we should be set for a while. That should be enough for like a decent amount of food, which we've already got, actually. Maybe we don't need to save that much. Maybe we just need to save like another couple hundred. Oh. Back here again. Secret door. That I can't really do anything with because it's blocked. What if you ladder so far down you reach the other side of the world? It's kind of like going up. Well, yeah, I mean, you could stand on your head and cast ladder down, right? That would have the same effect. They should just have a ladder spell at that point. Hello. Bow and arrow is working pretty well for me. We're getting close. Oh man, we've got over 1,000 health now. What level am I, by the way? I kind of just missed that I got to level 3 at some point. H for handstand? Are these dungeons mappable or are they randomly generating? I think they're consistent. The last one was definitely consistent. Somebody did mention that they are randomized sometimes, but so far I haven't seen one that looked randomized. From memory, they've all been the same. Not that I have the perfect memory or anything, but when it comes to like spaces, I tend to have a pretty good handle on things. Unless I sort of lose track of the direction I'm facing or something. That was a trap? Okay, we got it this time. Yeah, so seems like it's fairly consistent. Although I am in kind of a newish zone, so I could get lost. I'm gonna head back. But yeah, I don't know. Seems reasonable. One Tim Tam a day keeps the avatar alive. I should get. I haven't had Tim Tams for a long time. I pretty much like don't just go out and buy Tim Tams. Somebody will mention Tim Tams while I'm streaming at some point, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I should get some Tim Tams," and then I'll have Tim Tams on hand for like a while, um, and I'll eat them on stream because people will keep talking about them. I'm not gonna buy any this time. Blame chat for Tim Tams, yeah. I'll blame chat for anything. Anything I can shift the blame to chat. I'm gonna search this wall and this wall and this wall and this wall and this wall. Oh hello, I found a bat. Oh, there was a door there. Cool, like now I'm getting attacked by everything in the dungeon. Great. I think we have enough for the air car now. I'll just get a little bit of a buffer of money as well, just in case. I never found the way to go down in this dungeon. Oh. I could probably figure it out. I like that the bow and arrow can shoot the dudes from a distance, though. That's great. I should take more advantage of that. It's just kind of hard to tell when there's a dude there or if it's a ladder. Yeah, I can't seem to, like, turn off that laser grid. So, we have 1,000. I think it was 950 or something in that range for the car. Maybe I don't need to. Let's see, air car. E, 950. I've got plenty of food. So where do I get the air car? Like, where do I pick it up? Does it come with a full tank of gas? It looks like a shoe, kind of. What was the button to enter the vehicles again? Attack, board, board. It's board. B for board. Okay, and how do you... It was X for exiting, for dismounting. Okay, yeah. All right. So B to board. All right, now I'm an air car. Air cars can't pass woods? Oh, man, I wasted my money. I thought they would fly above the mountains and the trees and everything. Okay, at least I can go on the water. So now what do I do? I check the map, I think is the first thing I should do, right? And figure out where I want to go. Although I don't really have, like... Lord British gave me some quest about something that I vaguely remember. And, that's about it. So, we're on... Is it this island that we're on? No. It's this island we're on. Okay. So we gotta make a plan. So hopefully I didn't miss too much in the chat. Sorry if I did. I apologize. Mike, you are a true streamer, blaming chat for everything. It's the way things should be done, Drew. Hey Pern, good to see you, and thank you for the good luck. I hope you're doing well today, mate. Okay, let's take a read of the map here. There's a couple of islands up here. This one just has like some kind of a sign on it. This one also has some kind of a sign on it. I wonder if I'm supposed to read the signs? Maybe they give me clues? I don't know why they would draw signs on the map. They've drawn like cities, and they've drawn a griffin for some reason, a giant skeleton. But it's like cities and towns, and then there's also the caves. Maybe these islands mean nothing, but I think the best thing to do is probably just go visit one. So I'm like right here. So I just go north, and then... Actually, I can just cut across the land, can't I? Either way, it's about the same amount of distance that I need to travel. It's not much of a difference. So let's do that. That's my plan. I'm gonna visit that island up to the north and see if it's actually got a sign on it, and if it tells me anything useful. But I can't pass through forested zones. That's a lot of dudes. Should I be attacking? Does my car have health? Like, will it get exploded by the warlock? So it should be over here. There should be an island. Okay, there's a little man on the island. And there is a sign on the island. Okay. Exit the vehicle, I guess. Investigate the sign. Inform and search. The Pillars of Protection. It doesn't tell me where to go to find the Pillars of Protection. Flying DeLorean can't fly over woods. Ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Good morning, Final Girl. Good to see you. What do I do with the Pillars of Protection? Wait, is this doing something? Hang on. Oh, it's costing me food to just stand around, I guess. My stats... I haven't, like, gained levels or anything. I like how it says I've got an air car in my inventory. Nothing appears to have changed, like, as far as I can tell. Like, I don't think this does anything. Am I just supposed to go look for the Pillars of Protection? B to board. There was also an island up over here. On the right. I mean, in the east. Oh, it's got trees around it, though. So this is a completely different island. X to get out of the car. What's this one say? The Tower of Knowledge. Did it increase my wisdom by visiting here or something? Nothing's happening. So these just don't do anything. These are just like... I guess maybe if I travel in the same direction. So, like, I don't know. Like, I assume that this sign is pointing... Well, actually, the map might have a direction that it's pointing. See, this kind of looks like it's pointing down this way. So maybe that's where the Towers of Wisdom are. Like, maybe I just need to go here somewhere. This one also has an arrow point, seems to be pointing somewhere. And that one seems to be pointing somewhere too. Maybe I should follow them. I mean, I should try and get to this part. I don't know if if that's how you get there either. Like, are they side by side like this, or is it like maybe these would tell me? I don't know. Maybe the runes would tell me where to go. But I guess I'll just try and travel off to the east and see what happens. I suppose I'll go a little southerly, a little southerly, and then I'll head off to the east. Okay, we found another island, another landmass. Unless the world wraps around on itself, which is entirely possible. This doesn't look familiar, though. Not immediately, anyway. I need a longer range weapon. Alright, I killed the evil ranger. They don't move as frequently as I do. So, like, for every move that I make, I think they only make, like, maybe two. I mean, I think they make half a move, essentially. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 moves, maybe. So that makes the bow really effective now. Because I can sort of, like, get away from them. Should I visit this guy? I'm going to visit this guy. It can't be Lord British again. It has to be a different king. Castle Ronderin. I was just wondering what you were doing here. Fwa! Food, weapons, and armor, I guess that's what that's short for. Transact with king. Dost thou offer pence or service? Let's offer him some pence and see what happens. Let's give him, like, I don't know, 50 pence. Okay, yeah, that gives us some health points. Cool. T, service. Let's offer him some service. Go now and kill a carrion creeper. Don't know what that is. I'm going to have to read the bestiary. This is my excuse to read the bestiary now. Carrion creeper. Do not return until thy quest is done. Okay. Let's check out the carrion creeper in the manual. Where are you? Okay, where's the bestiary? It's a little further. Okay, we're in the bestiary. Archer, Balron, Bat, Bear, Carrion Creeper. Okay. Carrion Creeper. At least you know the game is still alive. Yeah, it's true. The Tower of Knowledge is so obvious. Yeah, it is, Ace Roy, it is. Really hope not, because suddenly blowing up at over 1000 HP would suck. What? Yeah. Oh, right, if the car had HP, yeah. Carrion Creeper. These loathsome worms inhabit. There's a space for inhabit. So, they're actually just nuns that, they're worms that are nuns, I guess. These loathsome worms inhabit the deeper reaches of most dungeons. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, so I can just go to any dungeon and find one to kill. I just have to kill one. I mean, maybe I want to farm some more HPs before I go too deep into a dungeon. Because I do want to make sure... Actually, you know what? I'm going to see if I can find Ladder Up as a spell from a store somewhere. If I can get Ladder Up, then I don't need to worry about not being able to find my way out quickly enough, I can just ladder up the whole way out. In theory. I mean, I assume. Anyway, I'll finish reading the information. Deeper reaches of most dungeons, where they feed on the corpses of any luckless creatures they encounter. The numerous legs on their Wait, are they worms or not worms? Legs on their segmented bodies are equipped with small barbs that allow them to move quickly on walls and along corridors. Carrion creepers should be avoided at all costs. Well, I've got a quest to kill one. Pointing out 40-year-old typos. Somebody's got to do it. It might as well be me. Guessing like centipedes, something like that. Yeah, yeah, something a little bit more insectoid. What are insects that have more than 6 legs classified as? Like a spider is an arachnid, and a scorpion's also an arachnid, right? But like, what are the millipede, centipede type creatures? Are they still insects? Or are they just bugs as a general term? I don't know. Like, why am I asking these questions? That's the real question we need to answer. Alright, so I got to kill a carrion creeper. Oh, man. Bored. And can I fly through the castle? I can. Sick. Yo, it's like an invisible man. I killed the hidden archer. Nice. Hey, Master Gregor. How are you slurping today? Hate when it doesn't register my key input. I have to, like, wait a second. Is this even hurting the thing? Okay, it finally died. Transport, armor, weapon, food. Okay, we're missing magic, which is kind of one of the ones that I really wanted to see. I've got the best armor in the game. Let's see if this guy sells blasters or other cool weapons. Nah, wand is the maximum he sells. Okay. Probably okay for food for now as well. I guess I gotta fight this guy on my way past, huh? Oh, he's gone. Doing okay. Private things are kind of exhausting. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hopefully that sort of settles down soon. As predicted. I love that I can outrun the enemies now. Although they do seem to be able to attack every turn, no matter what. Oh, right. I forgot they can move through the ocean. Okay, here's a dungeon. It's like across the ocean from where I was. Actually, I haven't identified which map I'm on. Oh well, it's fine. Not E. I want to do X to disembark. Where are we? We're at the Savage Place. I need to earn a bunch of coin, and I need to find a place that sells magic. So, let's earn a bunch of coin here. I tried to open the coffin, and then suddenly a thief is here. Now a skeleton's here. Oh, The skeleton has appeared from this doorway, I guess. How are you, the cat's family, doing? Great, thank you. Great. X for exit? Yeah, it is actually what the manual says as well. Except not spelt that way. Just a room. Okay, I'm not finding anything. Whoa. I guess I found a secret door. Yeah, if I have to find the ladder down each time as well, that's going to be annoying to find a carrying creeper. Maybe I should actually just buy the ladder down and the ladder up spell if I can find it. Because that will make quests like this very... Well, not very necessarily, but it should make it a little easier. Oh my gosh. Just this empty room. I just wait here for a bit, will more guys show up? Nope. Okay. So got some more HPs back. F for finally some light. I for inside my bag. It's actually R for ready and Z for stats, which shows your inventory and your statistics. Exactly, your mom. Exactly. ZTATS. Stats. I can't wait for them to do that, your mom. Because I'm looking at it and I'm like... It's stupid. Like, why do I have to press O for the coffin, but U for the chest? Like, just make them both O or U. Like, either way works. And, like, entering a town and entering a car are two different things. K for climb is pretty dumb, yeah. I can see why they might want a different button for that. Because, like, you might be trying to, like, open a chest that is also there or something like that. I don't know. But, yeah, for the most part, it's pretty dumb. Oh, now I've forgotten where I am. I think I was going this way. Oh, a chest. What else is attacking me? Oh, it was a chest that time. Okay. Where was that giant rat? It doesn't make sense. There's another giant rat? Man, all these enemies. They're just everywhere. It's funny how prolific the dungeon can be sometimes with enemies, and other times it's just like, oh yeah, whatever. Like, there's nothing here. It's the same dungeon every time. U isn't even in chest. It's U for unlock chest. It is a great game. I'm having a real blast with it, your mom. Actually, I am having a good time. I really like it. Like, it's putting a smile on my face pretty regularly. Um, when you go for the loot and accidentally release the vampire count instead, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I can understand. They might want that. Every dungeon is just a Calabeth. Yeah. Oh, it's very, very much a Calabeth. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if a Calabeth code is in there, because like the creatures look the same. I don't know if that's exclusive to the DOS version or not, but yeah. I played the DOS version of Calabeth, and they have the same looking creatures and stuff. And the range of the bow is not very good. Where'd you come from, bat? Hell, I suppose. Ooh, I found the way down. I'm not going to take it, because I don't really want to get lost. And... Oops, I went too far. Where's the guy? Yeah, I got to get out of here is what I was trying to say anyway. Because I don't want to delve into the depths without having a rapid escape plan. Also, there's no mana in the game, right? So I don't know what... Maybe food gets consumed when you cast spells. I have no idea. I've never cast a spell in the game yet. So this town didn't sell spells. So we gotta find a better town. Ooh, a cave on an island alone. That's gotta be an interesting one. Oh, that's just the king's castle, so that doesn't sell stuff. Oh, another king's castle, but also a regular town. X to disembark. E to enter. Ah, yes, magic is here. Also, I probably need to get some food, apparently. Let's make it 10 or 5. We'll just go with 5. Or we'll do 6, because yeah, 6 is good. All right. 885 golds. Hopefully that's enough for a good amount of magic. Which I don't even know if I can cast, because I've got like 10 intelligence. So maybe I'm screwed. Ladder down. No ladder up, huh? Maybe ladder up is not a spell. I just assumed it is. I can check the spell listings. Maybe I should do that. We'll get ladder down. That'll be fun. A good way to get lost and trapped in a dungeon. Mad Chad's Magic Shop. Oh man, we're at Mad Chad's. Oh, I wish I'd realized that earlier. I would have definitely been buying spells from Mad Chad. I mean, if a guy on the street comes up to you and he's like, "Hey, my name's Mad Chad and I got spells to sell you," you buy those spells. Scooters Super Duper Transport. Oh, we've already been to Scooters. Maybe Mad Chad's always been Mad Chad. It's the first time I've talked to Mad Chad. I think. Mad or crazy, it doesn't really matter. Either way. I've got the best armor. I never need to look at that again. Let's look at the weapon shop, though. Just staff, that's it. Staff seem to be quite ineffectual, actually. Oh, ladder down appears in our inventory. Cool, okay. Oh, ready, spell, prayer. Okay. Alright, I don't have the physical manual to look at. I was like, trying to... Let's go look at the manual. Let's take a minute to look at this manual. So where's the spell listings? Here, right? So blink, ability to physically transport at a short distance while underground. Create, the ability to create a wall of magical force that directly in front of the spellcaster. Destroy, the ability to remove a wall of magical force that blocks the spellcaster's path. Kill. Avada could kill. You're dead. Cantrip will destroy the opponent. Okay. Okay. Ladder down and ladder up do exist. Enchantment creates the magical ladder, which permits the spellcaster to descend to the next level of a dungeon. This enchantment creates a magical ladder, which permits the spellcaster to ascend to the next level of the dungeon. I wonder if the ladder down, like, it creates a ladder down. When you are on the next level, do you see that ladder still, and can you then just ladder up again? Because, like, if that's the case, you could just ladder down, step, ladder down, step, ladder down, step, until you get to the depths that you want to. I don't know how deep dungeons go either. I don't know if it's like 3 levels deep or like 10 levels deep. Could be quite dangerous. But yeah. Not sure I'd buy spells from a random person. Maybe that's a safer mindset to keep than mine. Magic Missile, the ability to strike a foe with a blast of magical force. The more skilled and well equipped the spellcaster, the greater the damage inflicted by the blast. Okay. Opens, permits the opening of coffins at no risk to the spellcaster by magically disarming any traps. Prayer, the ability, when in dire straits, to call upon one's personal deity in hopes of finding a way out of a pressing dilemma. Should be used only when the spellcaster is in serious need of divine aid. Unlock, permits the opening of chests. Okay. Cool. So we just need to find ladder up. We've got ladder down. We need ladder up. Oh, I'm glad you had a good nap there, Quantum Pause. Welcome back. So if you use ladder down, can you get trapped behind laser barriers? I don't know. That's the question that I was trying to ask. Yeah. Like, if you can't ascend the ladder that you created, then I could foresee getting trapped very easily. What should never be used under any circumstances? The prayer. It just says it should only be used in dire, serious need of divine aid. Doesn't say never use it. I guess we could experimentally use the ladder down, but I don't want to risk getting trapped. Oh, you're reading between the lines. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Should I get a quest from this guy too? I hate that I have to travel all the way to the other side of the town and back just to get it, just to be able to talk to this guy. Penance, how about 200? Penance, oh, oops. Penance, how about another 200? There you go. Now I've got over 2,000 hits. That sounds safe. Now, service. Go forth and find the southern signpost? So those things that I've been finding that I had no idea what they're for, they're quest markers? The southern signpost? Oh, hang on. Oh. Are they like, compass points, these signs? Maybe that's what we're dealing with here. Let's see. There's a sign here in the top. It's like, I guess, the northwest. And then there's one in the west. I don't see one in the south here. I also don't know which island I'm on right now, but it might be this one. That's the starting island. There's one in the north and one in the northeast. I don't know which island this is. Also, this could be the one I'm on. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at them all and try and decide which one I'm actually on. Actually, this one doesn't appear to have some of the features that I think I remember, so maybe it's not. I'm not sure about this one either. But that one's got northwest and north. One's got north and northeast. Is there one that's just in the south? Okay, here's one. It's like west and southwest, maybe? I don't really know. It doesn't seem to be a compass points or cardinal directions or anything like that. So, let's see. Actually, this is the area I'm in, because that is the cave I was just in. And that's the town. And I think this is the one thing I drove past and went, oh, that could be interesting. This is, I think, the castle I'm in right now. So I just need to, like, cut across here and then go down here, or, I don't know, find some other way to get there. That's probably the southern sign. I guess I'll try and find it. This could be the easiest quest in the game. I don't know. I still haven't really figured out a way to get to Mordain. Nobody's really given... Nothing's come up about Mordain yet. That's the other thing that's kind of bothering me, is like, when am I going to find out how to do that? Alright. Board. Okay. We'll just sail right off there. There's a sign. Cool, this is all working out. Exit. Investigate. Pillar of Ozymandias. The Pillar of Ozymandias. Enter? I never tried to enter any of the other places. Okay. On a pedestal, these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look at my works, ye mighty in despair. And then I didn't get to read the rest of it. Thou dost gain one wisdom. Really? I'm wizened. I'm wizened. I am wizened. Can I enter again? Nothing beside remains. You feel a strange force. No effect. Okay. So it's only when you're doing the quest that you can get the effects, maybe? So if I find something else to give me the same quest, I can get more wisdom, maybe? Man, this orc's not dying. There we go. Now I just have to find the same guy, the quest giver. Can I not go over mountains? Yeah, I can't go over mountains. Man, the air car was a little bit more disappointing than I had first anticipated. It did not meet expectations. This is the first time I will have finished a quest in this. Because, like, all of the other quests I've been given have been unattained. For whatever reason. What will this guy give me for having completed his quest? Money? Fame? Power? Thou art on a quest for me already. Wait, so that wasn't the southern signpost? I mean, it's the only one that I've seen in the south, isn't it? Or is there another? Maybe there's another. Okay, that's definitely signposts in the north. For those two maps. That is the most southerly sign that I have seen on the maps. But maybe maybe this island that's on the first map, maybe that's to the south. Maybe I should just try and travel south even more. Ooh. Oh, there's an invisible man shooting at me. I killed the hidden archer. Nice. So, like, if I just travel south, I've traveled, what was it, east from the last set of islands. Now I'm attempting to travel south. Okay, here's a sign. It appears... Where am I? Okay. This sign is in relation to other islands. This one. So it might not be the south one, but I'll try it anyway. Well, wait, no, I was on a quest, right? I never tried to enter the other ones. I'm gonna have to go and try and enter every sign that I see. That's actually what I should be doing right now. I'm not trying to... And by doing that, then maybe I will solve this quest, but I won't know why. It'd be nice to know what he meant. This game's confusing me a little bit. Go east to go east. The eastern signpost. Oh, this is the eastern signpost. It says go east to go east. Okay. Cool. So there is actually a southern signpost. The thing I found, the Ozymandias thing, was just a random encounter. So I could have gone there and gotten wisdom whenever I felt like it. But you can only do it once. It's not like if a quest giver gives it to you, you can do it a second time. What's this one say it is? The Grave of the Lost Soul. That's what I was given as a quest from Lord British. I didn't realize it was one of these thingies. Okay, I would never have been able to solve that early. I need to get food. I have to remember to do that. Grave is marked Ve Victus. Thou dost gain 1 stamina. A quest has been completed. Nice, so I can go back to Lord British and claim my riches or something. Hidden archers are another feature we don't have anymore in RPGs. Probably for a good reason. With some luck, maybe the sign is crawling with demons and Balrogs. Then it won't be so disappointingly easy. Maybe it's south relative to something else, like Jeff's beard. I don't know. Press space to continue. Okay, yeah. I'm happy to do that, I guess. What's happened to my inventory? I guess I've got copper, silver, and gold pieces now. Something like that. Alright. We need to make sure we get some food. Oops. B. And let's see. Nearest town. Okay. Oh, there's one. I don't see it on the map. Maybe I'm not where I thought I was? Oh, okay, maybe that's where I'm at. Alright, we can get some food here. That's good. Also check out the weapons. Packs of food cost... Packs of 10 food cost 5 pence each. How many dost thou wish to purchase? So whatever I type in, it'll charge me 5x and I'll get 10x in my inventory. So let's just do 10. 177. Maybe I'll buy some more. Why not? I'll buy like, I don't know, 20. There we go. Good. Now I have 300. I might not have to think about food too much now. I should check this magic man and see if he's got ladder up. He has ladder up. I'm buying that. Alright, so now I have ladder down and ladder up. I can equip ladder down, I guess, and then I can use that in the dungeons, and then I can equip ladder up and when I want to leave. Hopefully that works really easily and nicely and comfortably and no problems. I remember writing down what all the little signs were back when I played this using PC card on the Acorn Archimedes. Holy crap. What a blessed experience you had. That's pretty amazing, frankly. Alright. This guy just limits at wand, so nothing to write home about there. Should I kill this little bard? Wait, can you fight in the towns? Like, could I just kill everybody and steal everything? I never tried. I'm not going to right now, but it's something to keep in mind for the future. I could become a robber baron and just steal everything from every town. If it's possible to do that. Okay, so... Trying to understand where I am. Feel like I know where I am. So there should be a sign really close by then. But there's not. So I'm not where I think I am, maybe. Also, my phone just buzzed. I have no idea why. Alright. What a pleasant experience we've had today so far. I really wish I knew which island I was on. This is getting confusing. Let me just flick through and see if I recognize this landmass. I think I do. So I must be on this island. Oh, okay, it all makes sense. It's just that particular town that I found earlier is not on the map. That's why I couldn't find it. Alright. So, if I want to return to Law British, I have to go northwest from where I'm at, basically. Unless the world does loop, in which case, I don't know which direction specifically to go, but northwest will get me there. In all likelihood. So, where did the guy tell me to go? The southern signpost. I gotta find the southern signpost. Which probably means I can just, like, leave these lands for now. Well, look at all those dudes I could kill. Oh wait, one of them just told me to kill a worm, right? I wonder how hard that would be. In the Dungeon of Doom. uh, maybe that's an omen. Maybe I shouldn't try this. Okay, so ready, spell, ladder down, F. How do I cast a spell again? Depends on the worm, the common earthworm or dune sandworm. I think it's more in line with a dune sandworm. It's a carrion creeper. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the keys to press in the manual on the keyboard to cast spell, which is going to be in here somewhere. Ultima 1 commands. C to cast spell. Okay. I've committed it to memory, and now I'm going to use C to cast. Alright. Cast ladder down. Inferus. And... okay. I was attacked by a skeleton? And the ladder's gone, by the way. Man, I got surrounded by guys as soon as I went down here. Alright, let's do it here. I'm glad to have the question answered as to whether or not I need both spells, because I obviously do need both spells, so it's good to know that I've got them both. Cast. I've used up that spell, I have to ready it again. Oh! Oh, you need to buy a stack of spells? You can't just buy one? What? Okay. Oh, let me go over here and cast ladder up then. Yo, Vinyl.
Ultima Gaming Hype, how are you finding it so far?
Pretty good. It's pretty great. I'm enjoying it. How's it going? Good to see you, Vinyl, and thank you for the 100 bits. So I'm learning still. Like I've learned a fair bit over the course of today. Yesterday I was banging my head against the wall a little bit too much and not learning very well, but today I think I've learned pretty well. So it turns out I'm not sure what to do about these ladder up, ladder down spells. Like, do I need to buy multiple ladder down spells with multiple ladder up spells? Is that how it works? I'm not sure. We'll find out. Where did I actually find the ladder up spell? I think it was up here somewhere. Which sign was this? This was like the eastern sign or something? Yeah. Okay. And then we found a... Did we not find a town really close by to this? Or maybe that's why I got confused about the map. Hello, Warlock. Because I didn't do what I thought I did. Okay. Look at Doom Guy with his sword. In the green over there. the Dark Knight. Aha! You've reached proper amount of hits now. Should I hint or not? No, no hints, thanks. Appreciate it. One of the very first RPGs, archaeological gaming right here. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. This is so fun. Very fun game. Disembark. Go into this town. Go to the Magic Man. Magical Trevor. The tricks that he does. Ever so clever. Unleashed spell. Ladder up. G. Sold. Transaction buy. G. Sold. Transaction buy. G. Ladder up. Sold. Okay. T. B. G. T. B. G. T. B. G. T. B. G. So how many of them did I buy? And does it show in my inventory? Oh, okay. There is a quantity next to it. I should have realized that. I guess bow and arrows, one doesn't exhaust itself, whereas ladder up, one does exhaust itself. Hey Proton, thank you very much for the raid. I don't know if my raid alerts are going off. It seems like the answer is no, but thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Welcome in. How's it going? Thanks for shouting out Proton Forest Refraction, you legend. Arranging Sanzion, Loader Remix. Sanzion, Loader Remix. Interesting. Interesting, Proton. Hope you had fun with that. Okay, so I should probably buy, like, I don't know, a lot of these. Like, maybe 10. That's 300 gold worth. And I can try and find ladder downs and buy 300 gold worth. Or I could just use the ladder ups only and try and explore dungeons to find the ladders down. I don't know. TBG. 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 There we go. Oh, we got 11. We got 11. I must have miscounted there somehow. I was having too much fun saying TBG. Should I buy more food? No, I'll be alright. I love this series. Made back-to-back playthrough of all of them some 15 years ago, although I had played a few of them before. Some are very challenging by modern standards, but you can do it. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. If I run into problems, I'll, like, happily skip away and find some kind of hints or something like that. I'm not trying to do a complete blind hintless playthrough like I have with some other games like Discworld and such. But yeah, so far I have not had to take any hints. TBG, to be gone. TBG, transact, buy, and the G was for ladder up spell. It's very, it makes total sense when you play in the game. Hey Megagak, after watching Rig play through Ultima Underworld, it's crazy seeing how basic the series started. It is crazy, isn't it? Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing through Ultima Underworld again, actually, if I eventually get there. Who knows? Maybe I'll abandon the series before I get there, but I doubt I will. I've gotten through most of the big series like this before, so we need ladder down. But I think for now, I'm just going to do a little bit more exploration. I'm going to go, like, north. I'm trying to do northwest, but if I depress it too fast, it only catches the north input. And as far as I know, I can't do northwest. Like, I don't think northwest is an option. So I wonder what land this is. And that guy died easy. Feel like this is where Lord British lives. It's like up here somewhere. Yeah. Exit. Enter. I have completed Lord British's quest. I found the grave of the whatever. Transact. Ah, Avatar Mind Mike, thou hast completed thy quest. For this, I will give thee 7 points of strength. That's pretty cool. So I got a stat boost on my strength. It's now 47. I'm becoming quite powerful. Hey Zozo, good to see you. This is retro gaming? It really is very retro. It's true. Oh man. This was very close to one of the first RPGs ever. There were the ones on the playthough, but not many really played those. Interesting. There weren't like other just like text-based RPGs or something like that. There were about 10 years between this and Ultima Underworld. If we check what games we had 10 years ago from now, they are about the same as the games we have now. It's true, why not? It's true. But technology advanced a lot faster back then. We've reached a bit more of a plateau. And also, you know, I don't know, like, fidelity is pretty darn high these days. It's true there wasn't much before Ultima Calibeth. Interesting. Okay, we have 11 ladders up. We now have 47 strengths and 35 stamina, which we started with, and 11, sorry, not stamina, agility, which we started with, and 11 stamina, which we upgraded as well. So, oh, we also upgraded our wisdom to 11. So if we can find that southern signpost, kind of want to kill the little guy jumping around, but I'll leave him alone for now. Oh, there you go. So now I'm like really interested to check out these signposts. Oh, also this guy, did I get a quest from him? I don't remember if I did. I probably did and I've forgotten. Whatever. These signposts, I never tried to enter them. I just investigated them. So I kind of forgot that that might be a thing I should try. So that's the pillars of protection. So I just press E. You feel a strong magic surrounding you. Thou dost gain 4 agility. Nice. Man, my agility is going to be even higher than my strength then, right? Oh wait, no, because I forgot about the strength buffs that I got from picking my class or whatever. So yeah, there's that too, on top of it. My class and my race, I think, gave me a 5-point bonus each. If it wasn't for that. Have I gone the wrong way for the next sign? I have this. The next sign is the other direction. Let's go back. Same year as Zork. I don't really think of text adventures as CRPGs. Actually, that's true. Also, Zork doesn't really qualify for the RPG-ness either, really. I am well, thank you. I am having a good time. Thanks, Zozo. Let's disembark here. Investigate this. Tower of Knowledge. Enter. You hear someone say, Turris Scientia Magno Pere. Whatever that means. Thou dost gain 1 intelligence. Oh man, I'm even smarter now? Nice. 11. Sweet. Alright, let's get in our air car. Can I, like, I just want to experimentally try and enter again. Oops. Yeah, I get nothing. So, okay, let's do another experiment. What if we actually try and enter the other one again that we just entered? So try and enter this one again. Is there like just a timing thing? Like you get a certain amount of distance away and it recharges? Or do I actually have to get a quest for each of the signposts or something like that before they will repopulate with things? Okay, I just gained 4 agility. What about if I do it again? So is there it's either timing. Yeah. Yeah, I legitimately gained more agility. So it's either a timing thing or it's um distance, like it's unloaded from memory or something like that. I don't really know. Keep forgetting all the buttons. Yeah, I'm gaining intelligence now. If I leave and come back, wait, I can't quite get it off the screen from here. Let me just travel a little bit further away in the car here. And then I'll travel back. Okay, nothing. Is it possible it only tracks the last one that you've been into to stop you from spamming it? But if you travel back and forth between them, it's just like ping-ponging which one was the last one you visited in? That kind of makes sense, being a low memory environment that was designed for, perhaps. It just remembers the last place you've been. Let's try that. If I could remember the damn keys, I'd be even better at the game. Attack? Oh, it doesn't quite reach from here. I feel like an idiot for not having realized that you could enter these things earlier. When I first came by them, I read them because they look like signs. They don't look like things that you're supposed to enter. And it's just like, it's a sign that says something. Okay. They were saying things that I didn't really understand either. Like, the pillars of protection. Like, what does that mean? But if I enter it... 5 agility? It's going up? I thought the number would go down the more times I visit, but it's going up. Now agility is my most powerful stat. So, I can just farm stats now, basically. Annoyingly, this goes up way faster than intelligence, but I assume it's a factor of 10-ish? Like, sorry, not a factor. It's a factor of 0.1-ish, I guess. So, like, my intelligence is basically 10. If you divide it by 1, you're basically going to say, okay, there's 1. 10 in intelligence. So it's giving me 1 point of intelligence. Whereas for my agility, it just got closer to 50. So it's probably okay, yeah, that's basically 50 when you divide by 10. It's, basically 5. So it's rounding it up. It's rounding the numbers, I guess. So if I just keep going between these two, eventually the intelligence one would start to give me more intelligence as well. If my assumption is correct, which we can test, I would just have to go between these two things 4 more times, or maybe 5 more times. Oh, actually no, because this one only just cycled when I got to 47, so I need to get it to 17. So I need to do 5 more trips to the intelligence post and see if that then gives me 2 instead of 1. And that will confirm that. So let's do that. Oh, now there's combatants. Why are there so many combatants? This hardly seems fair. Oops, wrong button. Okay, well, it gave me 2 this time. So I don't know what my theory should be here. I guess it decides to round up more. I don't know. I don't know how the rounding works. Or maybe it is a random number. Maybe it's just a random number. I don't know. I feel like I'm on the cusp of understanding this game. Hey, Enough Day, good to see you. How you going? This is a thing I appreciate about this game, but I won't get into it fully. Probably a bit spoilerish. Yeah, okay. It doesn't work the same way games do now, and I don't hate it. Yeah, interesting, interesting. I'm having fun, for sure. Absolutely having fun with it. I'm good, thanks, Enough Day. I'm good. It's great to see you. It's good to have you back. I hope you've been keeping well and life's been treating you well. Enter again. We get 5 agility again. So that now agility is like completely buffed out. Over 50. So I wonder what the cap is for a stat as well. I'm not going to keep doing this now. I think I've learned what I need to learn. Maybe I'll come back and do this later if I find I need to get increased stats for something. But I do wonder, like, what's the cap? Like, can you get over 100 agility? Like, does it just keep going? Is it like, I can see I've got 2,171 hit points. Can I also get 2,171 agility? I don't know. So we will see. This definitely has a vibe some other games lacked. Like Wasteland was so boring to watch, but this isn't. It has more intrigue or something. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this versus Wasteland. Like, they are very similar when you look at them on face value, right? Like, you got a place that you can walk around and stuff, but when I tried playing it, it just was very hard to be interesting. I don't know if it's because in this game I have one character and in that game you have multiple characters or something like that. It just, like, the combat just was like, here's a picture of the enemy, which looked awesome. Like, that was really cool. I loved that about the game. But the combat itself was just like, okay, I'm just going to read the text. This is a lot simpler in a way that makes it better. Like, sometimes simpler is better. This is what I was saying about why I like Catacomb 3D, Catacomb Abyss, that series so much, is because it's so simple. Like, you don't have to worry about reloading your gun. You don't have to worry about, like, basically anything. It's just like, run around, learn the map, shoot the dudes. You're ultra powerful. You don't need to find a better weapon because you've got the best weapon in the universe. It's your hand, and you just shoot fireballs at people at rapid fire, and it's freaking awesome. Um, so yeah, I don't know. Like, Wasteland, graphically, like, the avatars of the characters that you encounter and stuff are way better than this. But combat's kind of boring. Because it's like, you know, it's just giving you stats. Like, it's just saying, like, oh, this happened, that happened. And it's like the most boring version of that. It's not like, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, this game does similar stuff, but it's almost, you don't even really need to look at that. It's like, you know, oh, I'm not doing any damage. I should find another way to attack them or something. But other than that, there's not much to say. Like, it's pretty simple. Whereas that game was, like, overly complicated, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I won't bother flipping back and forth now. I think my assumption is about right, which is the amount of stats that you gain is based on what your current stat level is to make it worthwhile, I suppose. So I have to find the southern signpost, so I might as well go and try and do that. Bring a towel? Yeah, it's like, I still find, I don't know, I still find the idea of playing Wasteland appealing, because I remember, like, drooling over that game at some point. Like, I remember thinking, like, oh, I wish I had that game. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Is this a place I've been before? It looks vaguely familiar. Maybe I haven't. I love the air car. The air car is pretty cool, actually. I do wish it could go over the trees and the mountains, though. That would be awesome. Trying to understand where I am. Let's see. Let's consult a map. I think I might be on... No, that doesn't mean... maybe? I think I might be on that map, but I'm not sure. It's the only one that kind of makes sense in context of what I'm seeing right now, though. Let me just double check. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. In which case, the signposts for this area are actually in the northern area. Looks like that mountain range goes all the way across, so I'll just sail on through here. Oops. Is this where have I been here before? I'm a little confused. I'll be honest, I am a little confused. Grave of Lost Soul. Yeah, okay, so I have been here before. What stat? Did I get a stat from this when I entered it? I don't remember. Stamina. Okay, we got 1 stamina from it. And then the other one, I don't remember what we got. Oh, that's just the eastern signpost, right? Is that right? Think many old RPGs play like combat simulators from the pen and paper version. Yeah. And I think this one did a good job of simplifying enough that it doesn't fit. Like, I'm not sure why this feels more appealing. I think it's the simplicity, frankly, though. Like, I think it's simplification. Yeah, this is just the eastern signpost. Alright. Well, maybe I'll just try heading south from... Like, if I head west to the next island to the west, and then I head south from there, maybe I'll find the sign. I don't know at this point. I've tried using the maps to understand things, but I haven't really understood things, I don't think. Oh, a boat. Many old D&D games, at least, yeah. Which kind of makes me a bit nervous to dive into the gold box games. I think if you power game the gold box games, they seem like they're more fun. Oh, I should have stopped at that town for food. Okay, so where am I? Clearly not there. Don't think I'm there. That looks about right. So there might be a signpost off to the left of the screen. Yep. The signpost? This is the signpost. The signpost reads, Ultima Fuel. The sky grows dark and a strong magic engulfs you. Thou dost gain 2 stamina. Okay. Thanks. Sign. Very weird, the signpost. What are we gonna do about you? Attack you? Yeah. Alright. Oops. Hey, this place has food and everything. Watch out for what, Master Gregor, though? Watch out for what? How much food should we spend money on? I don't know. Maybe 20? Let's check this magical man. He's got ladder up. I guess I'll grab another ladder up or whatever. That's 12. How many levels am I assuming there will be in a dungeon? I think no more than like 4 or 5. Let's check the weapons out at this place too. You never know. Maybe they'll have more powerful weapon than I've got. I only got the arrow, but the staff seemed to be ineffective when I tried using it. And I'm not going to bother with the wand. It's probably like magic level skill based or something. Oh, watch out for the slurp, of course. That is something to watch out for. It's also a racist rock band from the 80s or early 90s in Sweden. Ultima Fuel, that is. Oh, I didn't know that. I assume that they named it after that phrase in this game or something. I don't know. Yeah, happy Friday to you as well, Mini Roach. It's a good point. You found it! John Ultima! What? So that means there should be a sign off to the south here. There it is. This is the southern signpost. This is going to complete a quest for me. Omnia Matantor. The quest has been completed. A quest. Thou dost gain 1 charisma. Oh man, charisma? I don't need no charisma. Stinking charisma. Let's see. So then I have to find the guy who gave me the quest, which was I think at the last island I was at. Means furthest north, does it? Oh, interesting. Call themselves Viking Rock? Okay. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong buttons on this game. What am I here for? I don't really need anything. I don't know why I did this. I think I was just like, I think there must have just been a buffer left in
Daddy,
my brain
would you like
about
some
that.
sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Yeah, sure, I'll have a sausage. Thanks, Upior64. Just send it on over. Weird that I haven't found anybody selling the down spells. The ladder down spells. X. E. Weapons and food and the pub. That's it. Pressing the wrong button. Careful. Last time an Aussie pressed the wrong button, he was ejected from a plane and had to avoid pelicans on a surfboard. I don't even... I don't even know what to say. Trying to collect all the 80s music, by the way. Oh, you are? The Estonian band... Oh, wait. The Estonian band also has 80s albums on cassette. Wow. Interesting. Do you also collect vinyl, your mom? Or you just the music? Or just cassettes? Or CDs? I forget what this one is, but I'm sure I've been here before. This is the... Oh, this is the one that gives me agility, I think. I still haven't visited all the signs yet. Oh, this is the stamina one. Yeah. Oh my gosh. 13,000 vinyl records from the 80s? That's actually super impressive. Do you, have like multiple rooms dedicated to this venture, or do you like use some sort of third-party storage? Or I'm trying to think how much 13,000 records would take, and a record's probably with the sleeve. Let's give it like 4 millimeters minimum thickness. So 13,000 of, let's call it 5, because then that's easier. Then you just have to go with centimeters. With a centimeter for 2. So you just divide by 2 for that 13,000. It's over 4,000 pounds. Bedroom's pretty big, but yeah, it takes more than one room. Yeah, literally 2 ton of records. Holy crap! Records are easier to store than big box PC games, arguably. There is an argument. I mean, the uniform size argument is good, but I think like the overall size of a record is larger than the typical largest dimension of a big box PC game. But you could probably fit several more of them in a shelf space. They just hang off the shelf. But yeah, 13,000. Let's say it's 5 millimeters per record. 13,000. I'm trying to think of how many shelves that is. That's what I'm trying to get to. Roughly, how many shelves would you need? Anyway, I guess I'm not going to do the math all in my head. If I had a spreadsheet, I could figure this out pretty quickly, but I don't have a spreadsheet. Do you share information about this stuff? Like, do you share pictures and stuff like that as well, your mom? Because if so, I've just somehow, unfortunately, missed it. Oh, that's just the eastern sign that says go east. That's a boring sign. I'm just gonna go south from here. That's my answer to this quest. I don't freaking know. Let's go on south. This little island looks kind of cool. Like maybe a little bit of appeal. Maybe it has a little bit of its own appeal. Why have I gone between these trees and made life difficult for myself? You have redeems for it? I'm gonna have to like check the redeems next time. You're also gonna have to stream during like when I'm working hours, so it's easier for me to engage with. Oh, come on. Where's the next place of interest? Yeah. The problem with this hour is that I'm probably streaming myself or going to bed. Or it's family night or one of those things I have to do. What's this one? Have I done this one yet? Pillars of the Argonauts. That's new. Fortes Fortuna Adiuvat. I don't know how to say that. You find a dagger? It equipped me with a weapon? I really don't need a dagger. I'm gonna try re-entering it. Nothing. What if it gave me a cooler weapon? I gotta find the next signpost. So, okay. Let's see. Which place is this likely to be? It's likely to be that one. So there's probably a sign to the south of here, and it's probably the southern sign too. But if I enter it and then come back up here and enter this Argonauts one, will it give me more weapons? On a pedestal, the words appear, "My name is Osmandius, King of Kings. Look at my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remains. You feel a strange force." I got some wisdom. Okay. So it's not what I thought it was, but that's okay. I can still go try and get some more weapons now. Except when I beat Ultima 4, I beat that like 12 minutes before I had to be at work. Oh my gosh. Do you have to travel physically for work? Raspinal. I don't know why my alerts appear to not be working right now, but thank you very much for the resub. 54 months. Oh my gosh. Really appreciate that. Good luck on this. Oh, wait. Good luck on Ultima 1. This series always captured my imagination as a kid. I can see why. I absolutely see why. Glad to see you too, Raspinal. Thank you very much for all the support too. 54 months of support is actually insane. 5 years, basically. I mean, it's getting close. We're not quite there, but basically. So what is... Oh, this gave me a mace? Are we just going, like, up the ladder of items? I think we are. I think it is dagger, then mace. Isn't it? Hands, dagger, mace, axe, rope and spikes, sword, greatsword, bow and arrows, amulet wand, staff, triangle. Again, don't know what triangle is. Pistol, light sword. Oh, that's not like a light sword. That's actually like a laser sword. They just didn't want to say lightsaber. Phaser and blaster. Okay. So if I just visit this place, how many times? Dagger, mace, axe. That's three. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Something like 17 times. 16, 17 times. Maybe I'll have, I might have miscounted. I kind of got tired of counting. But it's something like 16 or 17 times. Maybe I'll have the best weapon, all of the weapons. Dectal years, that's right. 5.4 octal years. I think that's because it had a Narnia thing going, at least. In 4 to 9, you play as a guy from Earth who enters a moonstone portal, end up in another world. I think I already knew about that. Yeah, I think I knew about that. Like, I've seen some cool imagery about it. I am excited to try those. Those ones would probably be the ones that, had I played them as a teen, would have endeared me to this series for life. And at this point, this game's already very endearing, and I am probably going to be a fan for life after having played the series. But it's a pretty big claim coming from like my first playthrough of Ultima 1, but I love this. I think this is fantastic. I think it's a really brilliant game.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
We really are. 2 wisdom. Man, I really wish I could travel a little faster. Oh, oops. Almost went right past the sign because I was trying to check the chat. Every button is freaking different for every engagement. Axe, yeah. Yeah, we're in line for... This might be the way to get the blaster? All the weapons, in fact. Wonder if George Lucas read Kaldar or actually came up with lightsabers in a vacuum. I mean, he would never say whether or not he did, would he? Like, we'll never know, I guess is what I'm saying. I'll also be quite wise by the time I've got all the weapons in the game, if this is indeed what is happening. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you want to, but I do appreciate the follow. Rope and spikes. I think we're on track. I think this is still tracking. Let me just double check that. I've already forgotten the order. Yeah. Dagger, mace, axe, rope, and spikes. We're gonna get sword, greatsword, bow and arrows. It's gonna keep going. I'm pretty sure of it. This must be a design feature, right? This is not a design flaw. This is like intended gameplay. I'm sure of it. It has to be. I should start destroying some enemies along the way so I can afford to buy some food when it's needed. We're running out. Although we do have 600 coins, so I think we're not going to be too concerned. But it will eventually run out if I have to keep doing this, and it costs a lot of food. Follow alert's working. Yeah, it's weird. The follow alert's working. The raid alert's not. The resub alert is not for some reason as well. But the bits and the follows are working, so okay. Yeah, there we go. We're on track. We're just it's happening. This is great. I'm really excited to have all of the best equipment now. uh I'm sure there's probably something I'm supposed to do for the story, but I'm gonna take advantage of the game while I can. Hey there, Duke. Good to see you. I saw you were doing some gaming and thinking earlier. Well, that was earlier for me. Unfortunately, it was quite a busy day. I didn't get to jump in and say hi. X to exit. Oh my gosh. It's like I have to actually think every single time. What's the button I need to press to do this? It's not automatic. Oh man. That's probably the biggest design flaw in the entire game, is the damn controls. Is this one of those games that could use the paper keyboard overlay? You could definitely use a paper keyboard overlay for this game, sure. The quick reference card should be enough, but it's just like the fact that like nothing is the same button, and they really could be. Okay, yeah, amulet. We're definitely tracking through every single item in the game. This is crazy. I love it. And the Dark Knight looks exactly like freaking Doom Guy. It's shocking how close to Doom Guy that style is. Like I swear that the like somebody has to ask the Doom team if they looked at the Ultima Dark Knight and went, "Yep, that's what we're going to use for our design for this guy." It looks exactly the same. Oops. Game lacks contextual controls. Yeah, look at that. That looks exactly like Doom Guy. Right? I'm not wrong. I will accept no alternative answers to this. It's exactly like Doom Guy. Oh my gosh. Duke Donuts with a 3-stream streak, you legend. Now I have a wand. Oh man, my food's really exhausted. I don't want to die like this. Crap. I better check the map and see how close the nearest town is. Have I been sailing past the town and not noticing because I'm just so interested in checking out the chat and excited about visiting the Argonauts to get weapons for free? Okay, there's a town not far from the Osmandius. Wait, board. There is a nearer town. Just gonna zoom past this guy. There it is. Get out of here, invisible man. Oh, thank goodness there's food here. I was kind of worried it would be like one of those dumb places that doesn't have food. Give me, I don't know, 25 food. We'll check the Magic Man while I'm here as well. Ran out of cucumber and Vegemite sandwiches. That actually sounds really good. I might try that. Doom Dark Ages teaser confirmed. Yeah, way back in 80... was it 81 this game came out? I forget. 83? 81? We looked at this yesterday and I've already forgotten. I really need to start locking in numbers like that again. Oh, what's this image flip you're just saying? I'm gonna try and open it. Is this Doom? Anyone in a green suit? Mike. Okay. Alright. It looks like Doom Guy. I'm not joking. I'm serious. I think it looks like Doom Guy. Like, if you were to put Doom Guy in EGA in a little icon, he'd look like that, except he would hold a gun instead of a sword. That's the only difference. It's Doom Guy. Okay? Thanks. Now, Mr. Magic Man, what spells do you have for us? Ladder up. It's not super useful. I've got a lot of them already. I'll take another one, though. I don't need to spend any money at the weapons or armor store, because I got the best armor already, and I'm about to go and get the best weapons. Alright. I moved too far south, really. Oh, things have moved too much in the chat. I gotta scroll the chat now. The thinking part earlier was thinking about if there is a game project I could reasonably accomplish in a month or two. There are some. Yes. I wonder what you've thought about. I'm curious to see. I'll have to go watch the VOD or catch up with you on a voice call sometime in the next 24 hours. I think I have time for that. Would actually love a version of this where the Doom Guy ends up in Caesarea and solves everything through ultraviolence. I mean, that's how we do things too. We're violent. I guess not ultraviolet though. It's immediately more valuable to do something much smaller in scope using Unity specifically to refamiliarize myself with the engine. I have a first round interview with Unity Wednesday. Legend! Good luck with that. I really sincerely hope you nail it and land a role there. That would be awesome. And then I'll have to stop talking shit about Unity. Oh, I got 3 wisdom this time. No, we can continue talking shit about Unity. Avatar, thou must save Britannia through the 8 virtues. 8 virtues? I don't even know what you're talking about. That's not in this one, I don't think. Rip and tear. Did we get the right guy? I like it. Oh man. Enter. It's so hard to remember the buttons to press. Damn it. Why are they different? Unity, the default window manager in Ubuntu. That's true still, isn't it? They didn't get rid of Unity. Three wisdoms. I know I said I wouldn't do this before, but I've got to do this now. Like, this is absolutely, this is happening. Die, Doom Guy. Oops, wrong. I am still pressing the wrong frickin' buttons. There's no way around it. I will always press the wrong button. Staffed. What's after staff? I forget. I think it's a weapon that I haven't seen yet, though. Oh no. Yeah, no, it's the triangle. We finally will have the triangle. I'll be able to play all the music. Then it's pistol, lights. Oh, so we're getting close. We're actually just got 6 to go. Or is that 5? I can't count. It's 5. We just got staff, triangle, pistol, light sword, phaser, and blaster. So that's only 5 left to go. Just 5 more. Just 5 more trips. I guess that's how, this is like being an Uber driver a little bit. Just get in your car, you drive back and forth between locations. You get a little bit of money each time. Caesarea has no need of stinking virtues. Yeah, I guess Lord British is still working on his virtues. He's working on his treatise of virtues. Shaboy, good to see ya. Unity has made some improvements since Richetiello left. But it's hard to recapture the goodwill after that. Yeah, there was some nonsense that happened. I pretty much swore off Unity. But in my mind, I've actually been like, you know what? I kind of need to... Whoops. Wrong button. I'm not readying anything. I do have a couple of game projects that I did have in flux, as in I was working on them inside of Unity. And I was like, I don't really want to, like, re-implement them. So I probably am going to, like, if I ever want to go back to those games, I probably will continue working on them in Unity. So... you know, maybe I wasn't going to stick to my guns on that one anyway, but we'll see. Now I have a triangle. I literally don't know what a triangle is for, or does. Can't remember. Oh, wait, it's just scrolled off. Hey, we got a raid. Welcome. Sorry, my raid alert's not working, Mr. Raidon, but thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Godot has a major drawback for projects.
Lizard.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Flygon, for the lizards. The lizards and the 10 bits. How's it going, Mr. Raidon and Raidon's Raiders? I refuse to use anything except Adventure Construction Set for Amiga. Drawbacks for projects that attempt commercial success. I wonder if Godot, like, I wonder what that is. Like, you probably have given it a lot of thought, Duke, and I have not. I know that some games have been, like, commercial successes, but a lot of them have not, and I don't know why. Yeah. Miss Radon was doing... Oh, nice. Continuing the NBA Showtime. How did you go? And did you, more importantly, how did Game Door go today? If you did it. Richard Garriott Entertainment Package. That's right. The RGEP. That's right. We're playing with the RGEP right now. Game Door went the same? Oh no. Wait, you found a triangle? Make sure it's not the Triforce before throwing it away. Well, I don't know. It could be Floatarian. You never know. LOLO there, Mike. Welcome. I beat NBA teams, all the NBA teams, and then Midway came out and challenged me, and the game is 200% the size I thought it was. Oh no. So your 100% playthrough, you're like, I'm basically there right now, and then suddenly the game's like, by the way, here's an entire other game to beat. I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Raylon. Hopefully you can manage to get through it quickly. Hey, Entropy, good to see you. Welcome. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but that is frustrating, I'm sure. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Mr. Adon's channel before, you should do yourself a favor and go drop a follow over there. Mr. Adon's a legend, and he's working through the entirety of the North American release of the Nintendo 64 catalog with 100% game completion, which is an insane task. And some of the stuff you see over there is just wild. It's a good time. It's a good time. It doesn't exclusively play those games either. There's a lot of other cool retro gaming content as well. So yeah, you should drop a follow. Also, while you're at it, why don't you go drop a follow for Duke Donuts and Your Mom and Refraction to make Refraction start streaming as well. And Flygon. There's a lot of great streamers in the chat. You could probably click on a name and go follow them, and you'd be following a good streamer. Just a little bit of pressure refraction, not too much pressure, just a little bit. Not playing a point and click game today. That's right. Yeah, we're playing Ultima, which is something I've been threatening to do for a while. I'm very happy to be doing it. He's doing all regions, not just North America. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just, for some reason, I thought it was North American. I'm probably an idiot. You can always assume that if I'm wrong about something. Regardless of if Unity has turned around or not, as a check is a check, but it seems they've been back to normal a while. Yeah, yeah. I haven't heard any controversies for a while, at least. How do we with Resident Evil Code Veronica? It's a complete Resident Evil with climax, and then a second half of the game starts. That's crazy. Yeah. I've had that experience with a couple of games on stream where I'm like, oh yeah, this is a pretty cool game. I think I'm coming to the end of it, and then suddenly it's like more game, and I did not expect it at all. Babylon Zul, you freaking legend. Tier 3, 48. No, wait, what am I saying? 55 months of support, you absolute legend. I don't know what to say, Babylon Zul. I'm sorry that the stream alerts aren't working for some reason. They stopped working, but only for some things. So those two things are raids and subscriptions, which is very annoying. But greetings, my dude. I hope the new year has been going well for you so far for you. It has been, Babylon Zul, and I hope likewise for you. And it's great to see you. Thank you very much for the ridiculous tier 3 resub, 55-month streak. I don't know what to say about these kind of things. It's just an insane amount of support. I really do appreciate it. Oh, come on, Mike. You're not well. So anyway, how about that recent weather? What? I don't know. What? I'm so confused. I've tried to read the chat, but the chat scrolled by, and I'm sorry if you did post a message that I should read. Please feel free to repost it. Thank you very much, Babylon's All, for gifting a sub to Pepperoni Pizza Man. And Pepperoni Pizza Man, please enjoy the 384th gift sub from Babylon's All to my channel. And also, is or Lem.
Choo-choo, the Amtrak arcade train is real.
What's going on?
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Flygon,
lizard,
thank you
lizard,
for all
lizard,
the lizards. The
lizard,
100
lizard,
lizards.
lizard.
That's
lizard,
a lot of lizards.
Lizard, lizard,
Is or Lem,
lizard,
thank you for
lizard,
14 months
lizard,
of ultimate
lizard,
retro
lizard.
FMM gaming. And hello, happy new Ultima year. Happy new Ultima year to Is or Lem. Thank you very much for the 14 months of support. I really do appreciate it. I hope I didn't miss any alerts in that. There's a couple of things that just happened. I think I got them all. Thank you very much. Some reason only some of my alerts are working at the moment. I don't know why. Thank you for the choo-choo lizards, Flygon. I talked with a bunch of Unity people in Barcelona back in November. Oh, that's great. That's really good, Duke. Yeah. Generally good people. I tend to believe most people are good people. In fact, all people I give the benefit of the doubt, at least to start with. I suppose I've never met people with a bad reputation before. Like, I don't know. I guess there's certain people in history that if I ever encountered them, I would know not to treat with them in any way. But for the most part, I like to think people are good. Pepperoni Pizza Man, thank you very much for gifting Flygon a sub. Flygon, enjoy your gift sub. That's awesome of you. They got rid of the runtime fee. Rare moment when consumers actually change something. It makes sense. It makes sense. Alright, I think I've caught most of the stuff in the chat. Again, I do apologize if I missed something. But I do have to just continue my quest here for gaining power. I don't remember if I was exiting or boarding the vehicle. So I'm just going to, whoops, pop over here. Okay, good. I was exiting, not boarding. That's good. We're getting there. We're getting close. What's our inventory look like right now? We've got basically every item in the game. Dagger, mace, axe, rope, sword, greatsword, bow and arrow, amulet. Wait, did we skip bow and arrows? Because we already had one. It's only giving me stuff I don't have, maybe. Amulet, wand, staff, triangle. The next thing is light sword, if I remember right. I probably am forgetting something. Oh no, it's pistol and then light sword, I think. So, yeah, we'll probably get a pistol now. This will be interesting. By the way, everybody who's been here, who hasn't been here before, actually, hi, my name's Mike. If you have been here before, my name is still Mike. I'm playing through Ultima, the first one. It's my first time playing, and I'm going to continue playing through the series throughout the year, or however long it takes, as well as interspersing a lot of other games as well. The typical point-and-click adventures, for example, will be happening too. I'm also playing through, I don't know, we'll see what happens. I'm not going to make major commitments right now, but yeah. I also do game dev. I like that. I have fun doing it, and I think it's what I'm supposed to do with my life. But we'll get there one day. We'll make it a full-time role for me. Independent, 100%. If you've been here before but don't remember, his name is Ralph. Yeah. What about next time I come back? I have no guarantees your name will still be Mike. I feel I need some commitment. I mean, my name has been and will continue to be Mike for the foreseeable. So, there you go. Yep, I got a pistol. Prediction correct. I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm playing Ultima. I'm discovering the game is quite interesting. And it has, like, what feel like intentionally designed exploits that you can discover. I feel like this was intentional, what I'm doing at the moment. Wow. That's crazy. Thank you very much, Is or Lem, for the 5 community gift subs. Enjoy your gift sub. Gilax Detective Tourist 451 Urs Pac-Man 2026. Cyrocky New. Did I read all the names? I might have missed one, but thank you very much for the gift subs. That's very kind of you. I'm trying to wiggle my eyebrows like I'm supposed to, but it's struggling. And that has actually taken us to Hype Train level 2 achieved. So thank you for that. Damage was already done. Oh wait, Richard Taylor stepped down from Unity within a month of that fee stuff, and the org took it seriously. Yeah, I mean, I remember them talking about walking it back at the time, but it was kind of like once bitten, twice shy, and they'd already bitten a couple of times by that point. There was a couple of things that didn't feel like too nice about what their practices were. So it's sort of like, yeah, I have only vague memories of it, to be honest with you. It's not something I carry with me as like a personal burden or anything like that. And I was never impacted by anything because I didn't have any commercial releases with Unity yet anyway. So, sort of a moot point for me. But yeah, most of the bad practices were coming from that guy. Interesting. Were they like an ex-EA exec? Only 123 more levels until I can unlock some extra emotes. Oh, nice. Good luck with that. That doesn't happen around here. We do level 1 hype trains most of the time. But now we're sitting at we've achieved 2, and we're sitting actually at 67% of hype train level 3. That's pretty amazing, actually. Bloody Cactus, thank you for the resub. Yay! 42 months? What's that in dog years? Thank you very much for the 42 months of support. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. He was an ex-EA. Interesting. It does seem like an EA type of attitude, honestly. Very interesting. Shaboy J, thank you for the 200 bits as well. Legend. What are you... thank you. You don't have to do that, Shaboy J. Thank you. I appreciate the 200 bits. The 400 bits now. That's very kind of you. That's very, very kind. I'm going to exit the vehicle with the button X, and then I'm going to enter the signpost with the button E, and then I'm going to board the vessel with the button B. Why are they all different buttons? I mean, at least up, down, left, right makes sense. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it, Shavoy. How's it going, Babylon Zool? I hope you're doing well. Bloody Cactus, I hope you're well. What just happened? Why? Buddy no one. Thank you very much for gifting 5 subs to the channel. Enjoy those gift subs, everybody. Sable-toothed Hayaksho, Minya Sylvanus, Semigamer, and Doja's Juggler. I hope you all enjoy those gift subs. Thank you very, very, very much, buddy. No one appreciate all of those. Very kind of you. And also, I think that's pushed us over level 3. Well done. High Train level 3 achieved. Thank you so much for that. This is crazy. Qui-Gon, thank you for the 10 bits.
Toot toot. I just wanted to see how the TTS sounds when going toot toot.
Sounds like that. Sounds like toot toot.
Pretty impressive for someone who never took a class in alien physics.
Oh my gosh.
Let's get psyched, I mean hyped.
Get psyched. It's time to play some Wolfenstein 3D, eh? Thank you very much for the 500 bits. I appreciate it, Babylon Zul. Very kind of you. You don't have to do that at all. I appreciate it. Find a Phasor! I got a Phasor? Man, I got Light Sword, Phasor. I think the next one's Blaster. That's the ultimate weapon, right? I can't even fit it in my inventory. I better go to a store and sell some of this crap. I don't know if I should or not. Does this thing scroll? It does scroll. It has more. Press space to continue. And my air car. Okay, it scrolls. I don't have to worry about it. I didn't even think about that. Like if there's a maximum... oh wait, it's B, not E, to enter the vehicle. Equip that? I should equip that, but I can get a blaster. That's the ultimate weapon. Phasor is only the second... It's the penultimate weapon, not the ultimate weapon. X to disembark, and then E to... Oh my gosh. E to enter the thing. Gain my 5 wisdom. What's my wisdom look like at the moment, by the way? It's grown... It's like one of my highest stats now, just because I've been trying to gather all these weapons. That's crazy. B to board. Why are they all different buttons? I still... anyway. Richie was a big driver of awful monetization mechanics in games over like 2007 to 2013. So it's just all that guy. It's just all that guy unchecked executive decisions, I guess. Crazy. Well, now we know who to blame, I guess. I mean, probably a lot of people knew who to blame and I didn't. I don't want to board that. I want to enter that. Jeez. You find a blaster. That is the ultimate weapon, apparently. Well, it's the one at the bottom of the list, which I assume means it's the ultimate one. I'm going to try equipping it now. Ready, a weapon. P for blaster. That makes sense. The plaster. I'll equip the plaster. Now, if I attack... I mean, the range is the same as the arrow, so range is not that much better. Oh my gosh.
Blaster.
Blaster, that's right. Thank you. Thank you, Flygon. I want to know who looked at EA, the most hated company in the world, and thought, we want the guy running that. Yeah. One of the worst influences in the gaming industry. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it sucks like that even happened. Like I was a pretty big fan of Unity in the early days, and continued to be a big fan for a while actually. But yeah, I don't know what happened. Just it was probably all his fault that I was turned off by it. Why does every 80s, 90s RPG from both the West and Japan go down a weird technological endgame, vaguely gesturing at Ultima? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess that's the reason, right? I can't believe this. Yeah, this is an amazing. I'm not even going to call it an exploit. It's an amazing design feature that they put in the game for us to use. Then again, there's a whole subgenre of 70s sci-fi. Science fantasy in animation comics that does the same thing. It's probably like the logical next step or something like that at the time. Unchecked executive decisions is usually the explanation for every bad thing that ever happens. I suppose so. I'm still trying to catch up with that. Chat, you guys are awesome, though. Thank you very much for all the support. We got a level 4 hype train there. That's amazing. Because Richard Garriott and John Van Canaghan?
Have some.
Oh my gosh. I actually do still have some coffee as well, thank you very much. I'll have some coffee. Thanks for the 200. Hype train success! I'm going to open my hype chest. This is awesome. Wow, level 4, 80% Total of 15 subs. Thank you so much. And 1,220 bits. You're all legends. I got a popcorn eating emote. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm going to eat some popcorn right now. They probably looked at the EA stock value. Is EA a valuable? It probably is a valuable company, yeah. I mean, Garriot's father was an astronaut, and he himself also went into space. That's true. Although he hadn't gone into space yet. He had to make Ultima and several other games before he could afford that. EA used to be great, though. Yeah, they did. Like, yeah, in the early days, they were a really great publisher. In that, like, they put, like, the cover, on the cover of the game, you'd have, like, photos of the people who designed it and, like, the credits, and they call them, like, electronic artists and stuff. They really did try and, like, pump up the profile of the people making the games, which is, like, something that a lot of other publishers wouldn't do, especially Atari, who would be like, you know, they didn't want people to know that there were people behind the games. They just wanted to be the games by the game company, and that's it. So, yeah. Back when they funded Deluxe Paint development, that's true, yeah, they did that. And they also created a lot of file formats that were used across the industry as well. They did a lot. EA did a lot back then. Games prior to home computer games were made by fans of Star Trek and Star Wars. Hey, Nukem, good to see you. Welcome in. Star Wars movies they do have a bit of that sci-fi fantasy thing going on, don't they? With the wizards and the tech. Wizards and tech. Sorry, I'm still trying to catch up with the chat. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. JVC was the Might and Magic producer. Oh. Hey, Adrian Bauer. Good to see you. Good morning. Great to see you. I'm glad I'm scrolling through chat. It's good to be able to catch all these names that I haven't said hello to yet. So, Richard Garriott did actually have a feud of some sort with EA until he eventually sold Origin to them back in '93 or something. So wait, he had a feud and still sold to them. They must have given him a lot of money to do that. That's crazy. Choo choo, Twitch didn't tell me what emote I got. Oh no. Hopefully you still got one. You haven't, like, you gained them all yet. EA, 40 years ago we cared. That still counts, right? Yeah, you can't bank on that, can you? $50 billion market cap. That's huge. That's like, I can't even fathom that level of money. That's crazy. EA's stock value seems to have suffered under Richie Taylor. I still can't say his name. I'm gonna have to get you to tell me his name, Duke, when we talk next, so I can actually say it. I don't know how to pronounce names like this. I'm very bad at pronouncing regular, normal words, so when it comes to names, I just get very confused. Returned to EA as CEO from 2007 to March 2013, when the board of directors accepted his resignation because of the company's financial performance. Wow. How do people like that still be able to get jobs as executives? Like, if you perform so poorly that you had to leave like that, that should be it. It's like,
I am sure a predictive computer algorithm will say Ricciardello correctly with no flaws whatsoever.
I mean, that sounded pretty good. Ricciardello? Is that how you pronounce it? It would appear North Americans waking up and now all in Mike's stream. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to have all of you here. Welcome. The problem is the big publishers, customers aren't people buying games, but shareholders. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. It's true. I had a thought that I was working on and it's gone. It's just completely gone. But, I guess I'll just play Ultima once I catch up with the chat. They did Deluxe Paint. Yeah, you knew that. Of course you did Deluxe Paint, Tim. Hey there, Melted Igloo. Good EA games are still out there. I was playing SimCity 4. Nice. Was SimCity 4 good? Save as Tribble. If I could save as a file name, I would, but I can't, Flidarian. I apologize. And thank you for the 10 bits as well, Flygon. I think I didn't say that, but thank you. Should have sold it to Bethesda. Imagine Ultima today. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. Ricky Tello. Ricky Tello is close enough. Okay, Ricky Tello. I'll try and say that next time I see that arrangement of letters. I still haven't caught up with the chat. I'm working on it. Executive circle jerk. Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. The thought process that I was on. You just reminded me because you were probably responding to what I was literally saying. But yeah, like if you're a surgeon and you like remove somebody's heart when you're supposed to be like, I don't know, that removing their appendix, you don't get to be a surgeon anymore, right? Like that's a big screw up. So if you do that to a company and you get fired, how are you allowed to just become a freaking executive again? It doesn't make sense. That's where my mind was going. Once you start having executive positions, you continue having executive positions. So you're saying I just need to apply for all of the executive positions that I find? Just like send my application for all executive positions. If I land one, I'm set for life. I just get golden parachute from one to the next. I mean, if I can get on that train, I guess it would be nice. It helps to start out rich. Seems to be a problem. Yeah, there's one flaw with my plan. Oh well. Spent today earlier thinking about how more money going into video games ended up eliminating things like bizarre unlocks and cheat codes as the expectation and norm. Right. Yeah. Yeah, what happened to like big head mode and stuff like that? Do the games still do stuff like that? Weird cheat codes and unlocks that you can do? I don't know. Performance doesn't matter when you're an executive, only you recognize as an executive. What if they just go to another country and like, yeah, I'm a top surgeon? I guess that could happen, your mom. I guess. I don't know. Like, do they do a background check? And like, oh, you're the guy who cut that person's heart out when you're supposed to remove their gallbladder. Yeah, we'll still hire you. That was another country. We don't care. I don't think that will happen. But maybe they don't do background checks everywhere. Wow, there's still so much chat. I'm gonna skip a little bit of it. Surgeons have golden parachute made of human organs. The epidermis is an organ. I guess it could be made of human skin. That's disgusting. You can get to executive level, but it's important to pursue that skill set. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Duke. I agree with your assessment there. Keep in mind, they also give you 2 big fat company cars for free. Only 2? That's not. I don't want to be an executive of that company. They only give me 2 cars. Come on. have I just? What am I doing here? I've just achieved ultimate weapon, right? So now I need to go test ultimate weapon. Wait, did somebody? Oh, somebody did attack at me. Instantly killed him. Instantly. I might buy some more food. I'm gonna kill this knight first, though. Sick. Alright, food time. Get out of the way, or I will kill you with my ultimate power. I got 124, so I guess another 20 will do. That should be enough to get around and find things. Did I ever find the South signpost? I can't remember now. The Argonauts exploit. I don't even think it's an exploit. I think it's the way. I think it was intended design. That kind of chewed up all of my brain. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Oh gee, this reminds me, my job had a company car for our owner who lives in another country. He never drove it. It sat in the parking lot and all tires went flat. Eventually, we sold it for cheap to one of the employees who agreed to fix it himself. Good deal for him. That's a great deal for him, yeah. Weird that the executive had this option and just like, they just, like, why execute the deal if the guy's never going to drive it? It's just a waste of money, but okay. Companies, man. When does this game even take place? It's mostly fantasy themed, modern era stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's like another world, another fantasy land. Who knows? It's like, yeah, it's just everything. Why are you a little tank? I bought an air car. I bought an air car. The way I would do this is become an executive at a small company with bad pay and then move to a bigger company with bigger salary from there and keep moving. I mean, if everybody could do that, then, you know. Remember a story a few years ago, there was a huge spike in Google searches for the word web app in September, and it turned out it was people searching for the FIFA, now FC, web app that releases about that time. EA has some franchises that just print money. Oh yeah, of course, of course. EA do have those sort of franchises, like, yeah, big time. Expedition to Barrier Peaks in 1980 already had it in official D&D material. Huh. They complain about giving you a rise or paying for service the company needs that costs like $1,000, but they buy a whole ass car they never use just for just the owner. Yeah. Yep. Hey Jiggy, good to see you. When someone please think of the executives. It is predictable. Yeah. I heard that you've embarked on a quest, Jiggy. A bit of a project. And I'm pretty excited about it. I'm gonna have to try and catch it sometime. But yeah, this Prince of Persia quest sounds great. I would do it myself if I could figure out a way to fit it into my schedule. Schedule? Yeah, schedule. Some also take the route of going progressively larger companies as an executive. It's all about the presence. Yeah. I will, in fact, likely be doing some additional exploration today. Nice. I'm probably going to be asleep for your today. So I'll all be, as usual, going and scrubbing through a video. If I can find one. It all depends. It's all my fault. You're the reason they cancelled the remake. It is my fault. Yeah, don't, you know. I'll accept the blame. I'm very willing to accept that blame. It's definitely my fault. Look, I made an executive decision, okay? And it was it was a financial decision. It was good for the company, okay? So really, what you're saying is thank you. That's what you're saying. Speaking of my job, I'm going to go do that now? Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. You stopped playing and viewership on Twitch went to 0 for a bit. Oh no, I better keep pressing the buttons on my keyboard then. Hey,
I'm an executive. I have executive dysfunction.
Thank you for the 11 bits. Very kind of you. Oh, this skeleton's really attacking me, huh? I have to find the stairs down. I have the stairs up in my pocket, but I need to find the stairs down. Oh my gosh. There, I found the stairs down. My health still looks okay. I think I'll be okay. K to climb down. O to open coffin. Let's face it, the remake could have been awful, so maybe we really should be thanking you. My friend was at the point at USA Today where he either got invited to the boys club of executives or got laid off. He got laid off because he refuses to drink the Kool-Aid. Oh man, that's rough. Yeah, I mean, look, I guess if you don't want it, you don't do it, right? Like that's the deal, I guess. I mean, companies are weird. Having worked at many companies. The weirdest job, and I didn't know it was weird at the time because of my first career job. They had tea ladies. They would bring water and tea and coffee to your desk. Like that was like their job. They paid you. They were paid to do that. And so they come around in the morning and ask you like, "Oh, would you like a cup of tea today or a cup of coffee?" Like, you know. And I'm like, it was completely not normal. Like no other job I've been at has ever done something like that. But they had that kind of thing all the time. It was very strange. So all the engineers were like sitting there and they just, oh yeah, the coffee lady's here. I'll get my coffee now. Please tell me at the next job you asked when the tea ladies would be by. No, I did not. I did not do that. But I went to a startup after that company, so I wasn't expecting something like that anyway. But it kind of like I clocked on that it wasn't normal anyway while I was there. But yeah, very strange. Um Waiting for the Scorched Piss 4K remake, personally. Look, if I could get back onto Piss Tanks, which is, by the way, is not the official name of that game, I would love to work on it. I think it'd be great. It's going to take a lot of effort to bring it to a commercial state. So that's why I stopped working on it. Like the Jack-o'-lanterns, as is customary in January. I honestly, I thought about changing it, and I went, no, I kind of like the pumpkins. I'm gonna leave it. Fern, thanks for the lurk, mate. Oh man, it's not Kool-Aid if it's unkool-Aid. He was too cool for them. Yeah, exactly. Please. Oh right, I read that. Concierge service at work is crazy. Yeah, it was pretty wild. I'm sure they must have stopped that at some point, but yeah. Is there another down? There we go, found it. What are you? You're new. You're a Cyclops? I love that they've drawn just a circle inside the head to show that it's Cyclops got one eye. That's great. Hey Fewbit, welcome back. I'm missing so much chat, but this game is brilliant. I work in IT at a scale, MFG. The senior admin is likable and somewhat knowledgeable, able, but will go out of his way to not fix an issue with a proven solution. Very irritating. Yeah, that's weird and rough. I don't know. Sometimes people have excuses for like or good reasons for things like that, but if they don't tell you, then it's like it's not a good reason anymore. Mike's still trying to perfect pissing mechanics. No, it's better to keep the pumpkins. Yeah, I think so too. You need to port piss tanks to teletype so we can play it on old mainframes. I don't think they would have the capacity to run the frames per second it needs. It needs decent FPS, like at least, I don't know, 60, probably 30 would be fine. Pumpkin spice stream, delicious. When interviewing for jobs, for new jobs, as benefits, do you offer flexible hours, remote working, and health insurance? Tea ladies? I told myself I'm only going to do remote work from now on. We'll see if that ever pans out, but so far it's working. So I was already sort of like half remote work before the pandemic, and when pandemic came along, I was full remote work, and I just said, yeah, I'm staying full remote, and everyone was like, yeah, that's fine. And then we closed our office. So we didn't need one. And yeah, pretty much. I did a 6-month contract actually where I was not fully remote, and I didn't like it. And I was like, yeah, I made the right choice not doing any work in offices. So, we'll see if we can keep doing it. Now that I think about it, the whole company does it, refuses to reason about the simplest things. Companies can be like that sometimes, Nugam. It really can suck. Oh, he instantly died with my powerful attack from my blaster thing. Viper? Wow, that guy did not die instantly. I'm a little concerned about my health, frankly. Man, the orc looked cool. Kinda. What's up with the vipers, man? They're vicious. I'm just looking for a... What are they called again? Carrion creeper? That's what I'm looking for. I need a carrion creeper around here. I can't get past that. If I go this way. Oh, I found a secret door? Legend. It's just into the same hallway as I've already been in, but I found it. Oh, a coffin. Ah! That guy died. Sorry, I missed a little bit of chat. Hey there, Valhulu. Welcome back. Certainly doesn't look like it has two eyes. Yeah, no, it did not. I'm gonna try to sleep a bit more. Yeah, good luck getting some good sleep as well, Duke. Let's catch up soon, Mike. Hit me up on Discord. I will. I'll try and hit you up tomorrow from my time. Have a great sleep. Thanks for being here. Oh, straight into another one of these guys. Gelatinous cube? Armor destroyed? No. I only have one armor. Oh, no. Armor? I've just got my skin. What the hell is that guy? What was that? It was just a spider? It was freaking huge. I said it, oh man. I was worried about spiders. This is getting concerning. Why do creatures just appear from nowhere and then attack me? I feel like I'm going to die down here if I don't find... Here we go. Deeper. We're down to level 5. Lizard man killed. Hey, Mac. Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Who's hitting me? What is this guy? Etten? The heck's an Etten? I'm gonna die. I gotta ready, spell, giddy up, cast. Ready, spell, giddy up, cast. I am going to die. Should I pray? I don't know if I should. Good to see you, Mac. Thank you for the gigantified face of mine. My armor's gone. I probably shouldn't have continued to delve. I'm on level 3. We're getting there. We're getting there. Spell. Giddy up. Oops, not K. C. Then K. All right. see. Might as well kill this guy. Alright, we ascendoed our way out and we got some health back. I feel like I could have earned more coin out of all of that, but we're on level 5 now. That's pretty cool. I still have 8 ladder ups. That's nice. No armor, though. Also, did I lose some more equipment? RWP. I might have lost some other equipment. I don't know. Maybe some thieves stole some stuff. I don't really care, I guess, about that stuff. Etna is a type of two-headed giant. Well, there you go. Some of the later games, they hang out with headless monsters, huh? Interesting. So there's two-headed guys and then there's headless guys. I remember there's headless in Overworld 0. Hey, DC. Good to see you, DC Bueller. There's only one warrior I'd trust to take on the Ultima series. Mad Dog Williams. Good to see you, mate. Are you gonna do the silly work grind? Yeah. Good luck with the work. Hopefully that goes well. Thank you for the good luck on the Ultima playthrough. I will need it. I have learned a few things, though. We're having fun with it, too. So, I guess I could just climb back into this mine. Oh, it's enter. And then I can kill this guy. And I can probably just, like, putter around on this level. And find some more guys to kill. But I have not yet successfully killed one of those worms. The, carrion creeper. Alright. A little bit more health. Suppose I can go pay for health. But, yeah, I had 2,000 and something when I entered. Did I have 3,000 when I entered? I had a lot of health. Gotta find ourselves a worm nun. That's right, yeah. It inhabit. Minus 24 degrees? Oh my gosh, that's cold. Good luck with that cold weather. Yeah, minus 24 degrees. Is that Celsius? It's freaking cold. Alright, where are we gonna go? We're gonna go to a town and get some more health or food? I guess we need to go to a city to get more health. I guess I need a better plan. I don't really have a plan. Like, I know I need to kill the, like, Mordain or whatever his name is, but I don't know how to find him or kill him. And, like, at some point, I think I'm supposed to go to space because the manual pretty much said you got to go to space. I guess I could just buy a space shuttle and fly to space and see what's up there. I don't know if I'm supposed to do something else first. I could probably increase my stats a lot more too. Some things to think about. Oops, X to exit. Food and arms. Okay. Well, I don't really need anything here, but maybe I can sell some stuff? So I sell, like, the dagger. The mace. The axe. The rope and spikes. The sword. Why is this, like, castle shaped like a smiley face? A weird smiley face. I highly doubt it, but I think it would be hilarious if it was all a joke by the game company and they are legit nuns. Just to see who picked up on the typo. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Sell my great sword. Sell my... yeah, I guess I'll sell my bow and arrows. I don't really need it. My amulet, which I don't know what it does. I kind of wonder what the triangle does, honestly. I'll keep these. These are all items I haven't played with yet, so I'll keep them. I think I have enough health. I mean, food. So, yeah, I guess I can just go farm for some more health. Or try and find a castle and get some more quests. Maybe there's like a specific quest that sends me on my journey to Mordain killing. I don't know. Where are all the castles anyway? Could probably look at the map in the book and find them, but I'm just sort of sailing around. Well, that guy hit me. Wonder how he hit me. Whoa. Invisible Man. Evil Trent. Evil Trent, hey? I'm gonna find a dungeon. And enter a dungeon. This dungeon seems less accessible than others, though. Maybe I won't enter that one. I'll enter a more accessible dungeon. There you go. I eventually pressed the right button. What dungeon's this? Oh, the Gorgon Hole. Nice. Dana, he's got the maps. It's all a joke to him. What? I never liked Ultima 1 very much. Feels like there is little to no game in it, but it's a product of its time, so it's hard to blame it. I mean, I have zero complaints. I'm loving this. I think it's great, actually, Bloody Cactus. But yeah, I think, yeah, I guess I've already kind of said this a few times, so I won't say it too much. But yeah, I kind of compare this as this is to FPS games what Catacomb 3D is. Sorry, this is to RPGs what Catacombs 3D is to FPS games. And that I like both of them a lot. I think they're fantastic. The Gorgon Hole sounds like a nerdy bar. It does a bit, yeah. Pod's hibernating because of freezing snow and rain. Otherwise, you bet your sweet kidder, he'd be up and at him. He would be, yeah. Good luck with today as well. Gorgon's Hole. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna enter the Gorgon's Hole. Let's see what's in here. Oh, what's that? A bat. Oh wait, I never went and bought armor. I'm an idiot. I was like, I've got to buy something, but oh, I guess I don't need to. But I totally forgot the thing that I was gonna buy was gonna be armor, because you know I've got none. Which is all well and good when I've got like over 1,000 health or whatever, but it's not that great. K to climb, of course. Man, I'm such a dummy sometimes. I guess I could just exit here. Oops. The reflection suit is what I had. I guess I should buy 2 of them if I can afford it. If this place even has them. Oh, nice. I can afford 2. That way, if I get attacked by a gelatinous cube again, I won't lose it. I bought 3. 3 should be enough to not lose them to gelatinous cubes, right? And thieves, hopefully. Who needs armor when you have muscles of steel? Yeah, well. I might as well buy some food while I'm here. I'm under 300 food. Might as well buy some. I don't know. 5. I'll eventually press the right button. Alright, back to the Gorgon's Hole. Cool. We're all set. Attacked by a bat, 18 damage. Thief stole triangle. Dude, I just got in this hole. Okay, still got 3 reflect suits, still got my blaster, still got my ladder up. Alright, what did they steal? All of my weapons. All of my spare weapons are gone. Stole the triangle, stole everything. Where's the ranger? Alright, so we've gained a little health. We've gained a little health. We'll just have to do this a few more times, I think. It's so nice to see the game spell armor correctly. It's so rare. These guys, the places that these guys spawn make no sense. Seriously. Whoop. How many of these guys are there? Alright, earning some more health. There we go. We're over 1,000 now. So, what else do I need to do? Yeah, I don't have a strategy. I'm gonna have to... I don't know if I'm gonna have to just, like, bite the bullet and try and fly into space. Or if there's something I'm supposed to do before I go there. I don't know. We'll have to consult more maps and books at some point. It is like 1 a.m. nearly, which is much later than I intended to stay up, actually. But I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. I hope you are too. Let's board this thing. probably... Yeah, actually, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure I found all of the locales that I wanted to find. Like, in terms of the flags. Well, not flags, the signposts. Why did I call them flags? I guess they kind of look like flags on the map. But still, I didn't find all the signposts, so... I have to solve that. Maybe I'll fly east from here.
Flying posts.
Yeah, flying post, that's right. Is that a hovercraft? Yeah, I've got a hovercraft. Basically, it's called an air car in the game, but it's a hovercraft basically. You can fly it on the plains and on the water, but you can't fly it over the forest or the hills. Sadly, I wish you could fly it over the hills and the trees. That would be cool. Thank you for the flying boats bits. Flying posts bits. I'm obviously getting more and more tired because the words that are supposed to be coming out of my mouth are not the words that my mouth is producing. Which could become a problem. Like a serious problem if I say the wrong thing by accident. What's this one again? This is the signpost. Grapes Creek. Hi, good to see you.
Blights and
Welcome.
Fosts.
I can't even say this one, but thank you for the 10 bits. It's Luke Speeder from Star Wars. It does look like it, actually. I can see that. Yeah, it looks kind of like a shoe. But, yeah, I can see the speeder, the land speeder thingy. Do you reckon it's supposed to be Luke's land speeder? It probably is, yeah. Or, like, something styled like that, yeah. Sounds like you've got buffer overrun problem with your brain RAM. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do have something like that going on. What does this place do again? Oh, I dost gain 2 stamina. Excellent. I keep forgetting what it is I want to actually try and do. Find that signpost, right? The one that gives me the south one. I can't even remember if I actually already found it or not. That's the worst part. I can't even remember if I already found that one. This one wasn't this one not it though? This one was something else. Let me see what this one says it is. Oh, that is so I did find it then. Yeah, I totally found this one. I totally found it. Oh man, see, this whole time I've been thinking like, oh, at least I've got that one quest to do, but no, I don't. So I gotta go find another castle, get another quest. Here's a castle. I'll get a quest from him. Maybe they'll tell me to go to the southern signpost. That'd be great. Also, why do they have people in prison? I guess they're bad people, right? Like, can I look? Can I open this? I can't open it. So I'll never know who that is in prison. It's just a prisoner. T. I guess I could get him to heal me. Let's get him to heal me. I'll pay, I don't know, 400. All right, T, S. Kill a lich? Holy crap. I've never had to kill a lich before. How do you find a lich? I gotta look at the bestiary now. Man, the last guy who gave me kill a monster thing, it was like the carrion creeper, which is like in the deepest depths of the dungeon, and I couldn't even find one of them. So how the hell am I supposed to find a freaking lich? Also, I'm probably gonna need a ton more health than 2,000 to do it. Thank you for gigantifying the lich emote, Flagon. Kill the bad people. Yeah, that's a big bad. Big bad. It's crazy to think this was made only a few years after Star Wars. Was it really? Yeah, I suppose it was. Yeah. Wild. I wonder how much of an influence Star Wars was on this. It probably was pretty hefty influence, frankly. Probably a COD programmer crunching in the dungeons. What? Okay, I gotta kill a lich. All right. Um. Let's do another 400. And let's go get some food from the nearest town. I'm going to need way more than 2,000 HPs to take on a Lich, I think. Like, because it's not just getting... I got to get to the Lich. I need to get ladder down and ladder up spells in my inventory so I can just go straight down to the deepest depths, fight the thing. Actually, I have to look at the bestiary to know where they appear, because maybe they don't appear in dungeons at all. Maybe you've got to go to a specific place for the Lich. I don't freaking know. I mean, I assume it's in the dungeons, but we should check these things, right? All right, so Lich. Carrion Creeper was this one. This one is inhabit the deeper reaches of most dungeons, deeper reaches. So what about Lich? Is this alphabetically? Wait. Okay, here. Lich. Lich is an evil spellcaster who, through the necromantic arts, hath entered a state of living death in order to prolong an unholy reign on earth. Woe to the explorer who stumbles upon the lair of a Lich, for the undead mage will guard its domain fiercely and attack without hesitation. Stumbles upon the lair of a Lich? I guess I just gotta go and check every dungeon and see if any of them are called Lair of the Lich. Although it's not capitalized. Not sure. Not sure. Internet says it was 81, so we had just had the Empire Strikes Back release a year before this. Interesting. There's the signpost up ahead. You've entered the early morning zone. Right. Thank you, Grapes, as well, on YouTube. Appreciate it. I'm going to have to... What am I going to do? What makes most sense here? I need to find a town, and I need to equip myself, and then I probably need to do some dungeon delving just to get, like, a ridiculous number of HPs, like, I don't know, 9,000. Is that even possible? Who knows? Alright. Where's a regular town? I like these guys. There's a regular town here. So, what do we got here? We got everything here. Oh, maybe I could just buy the shuttle and try and fly into space. That's an option as well. Although this Lich quest sounds kind of cool. Kind of probably will kill me, but it sounds kind of cool. Food. That's why I'm here. Wow, now I have 600 food and no money. Let's see what kind of transport this guy offers, though, while we're here. He offers the shuttle, so I just need over 1,000 golds. Well, 13,000. 1,300, not 1,000 golds. And then I can afford a shuttle. Which, you know, doesn't take too long to gain when you go into the dungeons. The dungeons are where it's at. Okay. Board. Fly. Dungeon. Information. The Long Death. I mean, this has to be where the Lich lives, right? Like, if I was a Lich, that's where I would live. Unless there's one called the Lich's Domain, or the Lair of the Lich, or something like that, then, you know, of course. But the Long Death is pretty much exactly describing a Lich, so that's got to be it. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna call it a night. This is the optimal thing to do is probably to not do something dumb because I'm too tired and making mistakes. So I guess I've saved the game. It doesn't actually quit. for some reason, but I've saved the game, so we're done with that. So now we now we have I guess next time before we start playing Ultima, we'll read some more of this, because we didn't read most of this actually. We read up to here. We read up to here. Hey Flygon, thank you for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for being here, Adrian, as well. I can put music on now. Now that we're not playing Ultima, we can put music on. We had the pure Ultima experience, and that was a lot of fun. Yeah, so we read all of this, read all of that, but we sort of stopped there. And... oh, wait, no. Did we read the magical bit? I think we read them. I think we might... I don't remember if we stopped. Anyway, we'll probably read from there the next time we play Ultima. I'm probably going to play Veil of Darkness tomorrow, because Veil of Darkness is still on the agenda. I do want to finish that game. It's been a lot of fun, too. I've been making some decent progress in it in the more recent streams. Seemed it took me a while to catch on to, like, how the game kind of works, which meant that I end up going and referring to, like, trying to figure out what to do next, referring to hints and stuff. And it turned out that the hint was always just, like, talk to somebody. Or go to that town that you uncovered and you haven't been to yet. Like, it's always stupid stuff that I should have just figured out. So, yeah.
I can't see!
Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so you're always welcome to lurk. But if you want to come in and say hello, please feel free to. Lots of great people always hanging out here. Thank you very much, Babylon Zul. Thank you. It's good to see you again. Thanks for being here as well, Shaboy J. Appreciate it. What's going on here? Twitch chat's playing up. There it is, back. Oh, there we go. That's better. Thanks, Killick. Thank you, Pector, as well. Raspinol. Veil of Darkness is great because you can accuse anybody of being a werewolf at any time. It's true. In fact, when I was just like curious that maybe there's a werewolf around because I'd heard about some stuff, I was like, oh, I'll just ask this person about werewolves. And they're like, I started accusing them. I didn't mean to. It was fine in the end, but yeah, a bit weird. Video Wizard, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Video Wizard. Hey, Coburn, good to see you, and thank you very much for joining us for the stream. Video Wizard, I am about to sail on into my sleep time, actually. But it's great to see you. Thank you very much for the raid. I'll give you a shout out. Shout out, Video Wizard. What kind of wizarding have you been doing today? Video Wizard, let's find out. Oh my gosh, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake. Okay. Fee Fi Fo Farm, look out! Here I come with Dragon Quest 2 HD 2D remake. And that's awesome. That's awesome. It was getting tough. It was getting tough, huh? Oh man. Well, thank you very much for the raid. I am sorry that I am about to head off myself. I was literally just signing off. So we'll take everybody along with us to another location, another raid target. But thank you so much for being bringing everybody over here. We've been playing Ultima 1. It's my first time playing any of the Ultima games except for Ultima Underworld, which I played for the first time. I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago now. Probably 2 years ago. So yeah, Dragon Quest 2 is getting tough. Good luck with it when you get back to it. Yeah, anyway, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. For those of you who have just joined us, my name is Mike. I'm sorry that I won't be around to hang out for a bit longer, but I do collect old hardware and old video games, and I also make video games too, which I'm happy to talk about in the future. But for now, I am going to go to sleep. It's like 1 a.m. right now, so I'll catch you soon, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. I will see you online tomorrow with probably Veil of Darkness, like I said. If not that, then it might be just back to Ultima, or maybe a little bit of Prince of Persia interlude as well. We'll see. It's great to see you all. Have a good one. Good night. Hey, there you go. I mean, damn.
Somebody at the door!